In the end, who is it? Cause it's Vynn. Hello. Uh, Hi. I'm sorry, I'm cold. I wasn't expecting to be cold. Also, there we go. Had to look. You better lower up because I'm coming for everything. All of the basement shall be going to trap me. No, you better lower your up, okay? All right. So you may be thinking to yourself, then you said that you had you said that you had a stream idea today that we have not done before. And I do. Actually, I had several stream ideas that we haven't done before. There was a game that I wanted to play with you guys, but like I said earlier, or yesterday, it involves voice chat, and I don't want to subject you guys to that. But also today, we are uh, creating a harem ASMR series together, which I have not done before, right? So, after finishing my last visual novel style commission, which I will not be doing the harem thing in the style of a visual novel, at least not crazily so. The best you'll get is like two PNGs that are like voice activated. you know, best you'll get is like a trill type animation for that. It's Vin. It's the Vinsomniacs. But the idea is to do a um audio series ongoing where it's an extended universe of ASMR. We have some things here. So, for example, we have the every harem cliche, and then we have some just harem anime for those of you who can't pull ideas. And each girl, it has to be safe for work. Okay, has to be safe for work. You cannot be like pulling up on some Yosuga no Sora type stuff. All right. Um, and on top of that, oh my goodness, you have to ascribe each girl a specific audio thing. That's it. Those are the stipulations. Um, no votes. No. I'll try to keep my denials down to 3. Well, 5. Let's say 5. Who the fuck is possessed outside my place, bro? Now, for this, I think I'm gonna go with the standard format of 5 girls. Okay. So use your power wisely. Cause you only get 5 shots for this extended harem universe. And I will call it the harem extended universe. Um I'll give each girl 5 times 3 is 15. So yeah. I'll give each girl 1 or 3 videos, okay? And that should be all the rules. You get to decide everything else about them. Oh, what? I'm so sorry. I'm tired. Cannot be an existing anime character. You can draw from whatever character you want to draw from. Um, as long as they're not straight, hentai dial. You can draw from any character you want to draw from. You can draw from any media you want to draw from, but it cannot be that exact character, that exact media. You guys know that I do not do specific characters in general. Like, you cannot convince me to suddenly, I don't know, role play Deku's mom for you. That's not my niche. But anything else. So, if there is a harem character you want to see, let me know now. If not, I will be going down the list and we will be designing this 5-character harem anime together. So first things first, what you're looking at is twine. This is what I use to design my choose your own adventure series as well. The goal of twine is to be an interactive click-through story-based game, but I use it for organizing stories. So that's 5 characters, and then each character gets 3 boxes. They will also have dedicated names and character sprites. So you should keep that in mind as well. Sorry. So yawny today. So sleepy. I did not organize that correctly. And then another new one. I wish it wouldn't put those down there. Because then I gotta scroll down to get it every single time. And I don't want to do that. Move you in as well, too. And then that's all the boxes. So now you guys are good to start. We'll go through some tropes for those who, you know, don't have anything in their head as we speak or anything. Well, if we're talking harem, we gotta get on the dere tropes, but yandere and tsundere are too cliche. I moved for baka dere. Oh, yeah, okay. Dere type list. Clumsy affectionate. This is, I do want to clarify that this is not restricted by audios I've made before, so you do not have to be beholden to my normal rules of not remaking audios I've already made with endings you want. It can't be the same character though, obviously, because it has to be a new character for this. So no, I don't want to learn about other dere types that aren't dere. I want to go look at all the dere types. Wait a minute. I saw something that I want to click on here. Add a new type. What is your dere type quiz? That's what I want to click on. Sorry. We're gonna do this. Vynn Trill. I already know the answer because I already took a quiz like this before, but damn, could you have COVID somewhere else? Oh, I clicked on an ad by accident. Question 1, are you always open about your crush? Yeah, and I shower them with love. Maybe just a bit too much love. No, maybe not that far. But yes, I'm open about loving people. Your crush suddenly gives you a kiss on a cheek in public. How do you react? I tell them to please wait until we're alone in private. Did it take you a long time to warm up to your crush? It was immediately love at first sight. We were destined to be together. Damn, I need an answer between this and then this. I'm very shy. Just a little side quest. Yeah. I took to liking them very quickly, I guess. Quick, someone is picking on your crush. What do? I start crying. Who the? I hiss. What? I'll kill them. Start laughing and think about how absolutely pathetic my crush is. You're being bullied, loser. You're being bullied. Are you gonna cry? Come on, let me see your tears. Let me see your pathetic man tears. Oh my, you're crying from being bullied? How pathetic. Can't even defend yourself. Do you need me to defend you, huh? Are you a big baby who needs a big, strong woman to defend you. It's okay. It's okay. I love you anyways, you big baby. Come on now. Don't cry. Don't cry. As cute as your tears is, this is getting a little pathetic. It's starting to make me feel bad for you. Stop crying. Stop crying. Come on. Dry those tears. Here, I'll wipe your face for you, you pathetic thing. Can't even wipe your own face, huh? What would you do without me? How would you even be able to wipe your own ass without me? Absolutely, utterly useless. That's not me. For sure. For sure. I'd be like, I helped you because I hate seeing bullying me when I lie. What in the alternate universe, Nagitoro? You know what? It's funny. I've never seen Nagitoro. Oh shit. All right. Someone else is flirting with your crush. How do you think react? How do you think react? I'd be devastated, of course, but as long as my crush is happy, I'm happy. Speaking of flirting, how do you flirt with your crush? I don't. I just seduce them with my body. That's exactly what I do. As a whore, I lift up my shirt. I pull down my bra, and I'm like, look at these knockers. Look at these croissants. Are these the things that turn Carl Weaver on, or what? I make them worship me because I'm perfect. Crazy. Only losers who want something from you would do something as meaningless as that. Flirting is so undignified. Flirt. Why would I flirt with that dummy? I'm too shy to ever do anything like that. My idea of flirting is suggesting to read a book. English. If I did that, I'm folding like laundry. What is your general mood when you're with your crush? I act so cutesy and lovey-dovey. I enjoy showing off the weird things I'm into. That's love. Now this is love. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I act very lewd around them. I wish. Can you imagine? I'm very shy. What's your general mood when you're not with your crush? I'm pretty hostile. Yeah. I'm filled with hatred and spite. This is the correct answer. This is the only answer I'll accept. Ugh, I hate people. Yeah, I stand by that statement, actually. I am hateful and full of spite. Would you say that you got a bit of a sharp tongue? Have you ever insulted your crush? Yeah, you guys are dumb. Dumb heads. Big heads. I call them losers every time they lose to me. All the time, but never to their face, so you don't like them. Just admit that you don't like them. Sometimes, but never anything bad. Yeah. In your relationship, would you say that you're caring for or pampering your crush more? Or are they pampering and caring for you more? I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, have fun catching up. What do you guys think? I need your help. I don't know what I'm like. What am I like? Do you think I care for you and pamper you? Or do you care for me and pamper me? Who is Ventral Shade in your hearts and minds? Oh. Huh. Oh. My pants are being weird. I say we take care of each other equally. I'm the caretaker, always looking out for them. Goodwill both ways. Then probably this one. My master? That's crazy. Do you share your emotions with your crush? I share my true feelings, but then I play them off as joke. I normally share my emotions, but only the good ones. Yeah, typically. If I told you guys every time I wanted to stop being alive, you guys would never be happy. It's the depression. There's no punchline. What's the first impression someone would get after meeting you? I'm very eccentric. Yes, yes. That I don't like to have fun. You know what? Actually, I've been told that. I just hate normal people. Why do you like spending time with your crush so much? Because I just love to make them happy. They make me feel happy too, is the only acceptable answer. I don't need to read anything else. Who made the first move? I made the first move. You guys suck. What's your idea for a perfect romantic date? Absolutely anything, as long as my crush is with me and we can have a lovey-dovey wedding. Being lovey-dovey together while sharing weird hobbies with them? Sure. Doing something embarrassing and humiliating in public? Never. Being lovey-dovey with them and having them give me lots of head pats? Enjoying alcoholic beverages together at home so I can let loose and show my lovey-dovey side? I'd turn into a freak faster than somebody could blink. You would be looking at me taking the drink down in the one moment, and then the next moment, I would be on top. There is no, I'm a different beast sometimes. I don't know who that other Vynn is. That's in over there, and she's freaky. She scares me. She scares me. And be having demonic thoughts. Like, I don't really know. I'm over here like, let's hold hands. And you're like, hey, she's like, pin him down. I'm like, God damn. She's like, it's time. It's time. I don't know what that other me is doing, really, to be honest. I mean, she different. She scared me. I don't know. Shit. I made the first move. Doesn't flirt with pleasure or in a relationship. Well, by all means, it's the first step. I mean, what you guys consider the first move and what I consider the first move is different. You know, it's different. I don't want to talk. Just on my hands. You gotta give her that, Lamel. A date is far too embarrassing. I'd rather spend time with them alone. Because if I see another girl looking at him, it's winding up time. Something nice and quiet where I can be myself around them and act all lovey-dovey. I have a hard time being myself. Going to my favorite restaurant and ordering my favorite food, then we go shopping at my favorite place. Why is it all me, me, me? Spending time being lovey-dovey together at home. Going out on a date is bothersome. They might not be safe in the comfort of my own home. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I have lots of young adult hormones. Emphasis on whore. There's no such thing as romance, and anyone who says there is a purpose to being lovey-dovey is lying. Trying to make my crush form a harem and date other girls. Ew. Brother, what? Brother, what? Can I be a member of a harem? They would have to be objectively capable of providing exceeding amounts of attention to me on top of the other girls. Because as soon as I end up in a situation where I'm monster musumeing my life up, like Mia having to deal with all these other girls on her man, I start tweaking out a little bit. So, maybe not. But sure, if they can provide me with exceeding amounts of... I really can't... I can't even say, man. I don't know. I'm hesitant. I'd try it once. An expensive one. Ugh. Romantic things make me want to puke. What's your idea for the perfect romantic wedding? Yeah, I kind of stand by that, but I'm going to pick this one because that's normal. Do you have any violent tendencies or urges? Yeah. Sometimes I accidentally hurt them. No, I don't like hurting other people. I never even thought about doing something so awful. Only when I playfully toy with my crush. Never anything serious. I would never hit my crush, but sometimes I wish they'd hit me. Tempting. Tempting. I would never do anything to make someone cry because I know that feeling all too well. Yeah, I don't like making people cry. No, but I've definitely thought about it. That's probably where I'm at. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit him. It just happened. What in the abuser? I would never do something so undignified or ungraceful. Yes, the fuck I would. I never lose my cool like that. Sometimes I do. Being violent takes too much energy. I agree it does, but sometimes it's worth it. Anytime someone annoys me, I have no problem punching them in the face. I don't like to hit people if I can avoid it. Only if being violent would get me what I want. Never. Only if someone tries to take my crush away from me. I don't believe in fighting over people. People have their own autonomy. It feels very degrading to fight over someone when people can make up their own minds. Like, choose me or just choose to leave. I don't care. I prefer to tear people down from behind the scenes. Now that is a manipulative, evil person. Only when people try to get close to me as a defense mechanism. I'm not a violent person. Are you an introvert, an extrovert, ambivert, introvert? Extremely introverted, actually. Are you confident in yourself? Yeah, no, I'm not confident in myself, but I can carry myself with no problems. Have you ever denied feelings for your crush? I only deny them if other people look, because that's too embarrassing. Lastly, how did you change after spending time with your love interest? I became happier than I already was. I feel so loved. That's it. Oh. That's not what I was expecting, actually. That's new. That's a different answer. Hello. Hi, 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 hi. Like, I gotta give her that. That's a new answer. That's a new answer. You are a dairy soon. I love you, you big dummy. You are a very sweet and loving person. You're the type of person who will act all cute and lovey-dovey with your crush most of the time, but you have a more mature, stern side that won't hesitate to scold your crush when necessary. Whenever you suddenly get embarrassed or overwhelmed by them, you give your crush the cold treatment or deny that you like them. You know what? That's pretty accurate, actually. However, your cold action is just a temporary facade. You'll go back to being all lovey-dovey with your crush again when you're not flustered. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Why you have to say that out loud? Type shit. Alright, let's go back to the dairy page. Thanks for taking that detour with me. I just really wanted to know. So we're gonna do a baka dairy, right? We're gonna do a baka dairy. Alright. Baka dairy. Dairy. Alright. And then next. Oh, I fucking deleted a page that was showing you harem anime. Okay, everyone. We got one character that you'd like to see in this harem extended universe. Who's next? Bing. Wait, was it Bakadari? I don't think it was. Let me go look. No, it was. Okay. So this is what I was hit with the last time. Not the Western version, I think just a standard version of a Megadairy. Arrow Dairy? Now maybe this is the real answer. I'm an FREAK. Honestly, it kind of fits. It is very fitting. I think I was more of an Arrow Dairy a long time ago, you know. Back in young Vynn days. Ugh, I shiver in fear thinking about her. Gondere? Oh, well, now I'm curious. Is a tsundere who hides their feelings by shooting them with guns? Is the from Texas? Yeehaw, partner. Mm. Mm. Who also enjoys being punished by them. Oh no, mister. Oh, please. Don't bully me. Arrow Vynn. Yeah. Remnants of a different life. Younger Vynn definitely would have put her love juices in the cookies, if you get what I'm saying, you know? So, let's see. Since we're doing Bakaderi, let's go ahead and get this out. Oh, a sadistic dairy, of course. Also known as a dere, is a term for a character who usually acts foolish and silly in manner, but is also cute and lovey dairy towards their love interest. They're very innocent and sweet, but they have a tendency to be carefree and rush through things without properly thinking to it, which leads to embarrassing or clumsy situations. Okay, so while we're here for the Bakaderi, we have to determine a setting. So let's determine a setting that is suitable for the entirety of this series, no matter who you meet or who you are trying to fall in love with. Huh? Huh? Does it really seem that surprising? That in the past I was a fweek. And I used to lean into seductive. I think I don't mention it very often, but one of the reasons that I like to be called cute is because I got sick of being called like seductive. Like I've never really had the like standard cute proportions, I guess. I don't know. I have like fox-like eyes and like I hit puberty really quick, so I've always had like a big hips and like a big chest. And I don't know. I've always had like a womanly kind of charm, I guess. So I literally legitimately cannot say that anybody has outside of like you guys have referred to me as being like, "Oh, that's kind of cute." And like forever. Maybe like my family, but even my family has always been like, "Oh, you're gonna like seduce men." My whole life. And unfortunately, I think it's just the nature of my appearance. Like I just look too mature, and then my voice doesn't help. Like I sound very mature and womanly, and so it is what it is. Also, you seductive, me. I used to be a fierce seducer. I used to be fierce with it. I. This is, oh my gosh. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. It was really bad. It was really bad. The amount of things I got away with by flashing chest while I was young underage was insane. Like I don't I have no words. I could be seductive. I'm just not. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But on that note, you do some really cute things worthy of being called cute. Yeah. I guess I'm really Gap Moe. I'm not. The younger sister thing is something I had to work towards. I had to work towards that after becoming an adult. That's a curated image. That has taken me years to get past. Um it really did. The behavior that I display as an adult is just as a result of like the behavior of my teenagers, where I really was a different person. I like have made a 180 degree turn from who I was as a teenager. Teenage me had like a seductive, mature air. She was very flirty. I guess she was more of an ambivert than an introvert. Um, she often, I guess, would be described as like alluring. That's it. That's all I could say is that she was like alluring. And instead of like if somebody was too afraid to call me like seductive, they would say that I was beautiful, or they would say that I was pretty and charming, but they would never say that I was cute. I haven't been called cute in like by anyone other than you guys in so many years. Um it's funny because I definitely have all the attributes to fit the like seductive charm, but it took me a long time to figure out that I really did want to be more cute. And I don't know if that's because I just got tired of being the seductive stereotype where every all of my friends were like, I don't know why you don't have a boyfriend. You could just go seduce all a man. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's just, I don't want to do that. I don't know. I don't want to be seductive. So I'm not. That's it. There's your fun fact about Vin for the day. In the same way that I don't want to be social, so I'm not. You are seeing a curated Vin of many years. I had to work towards being the person I am today. Do you think you'll ever get tired of being called cute by us? Mm, I feel like you guys don't call me cute enough. I feel like you guys also still see me as quite mature and warm, womanly. I think that is very apparent in the kind of audios that you guys have a preference for. Um, and it's okay because I don't have I don't really have the voice for the kind of personality that I think I would truly like to display at any given time. But yeah, I don't think I will because I don't think I'll ever be the type of cute that I want to be. Yeah, I don't think so. I'd like to be maybe cute in the way that like Korean and Japanese girls do cute. But to do that, I would need to have like rounder eyes and I guess a rounder face, a shorter stature, and less curves. We have some cute quotas that we need to reach. Nah, don't do it because I said to do it. I can tell when people are being disingenuous. Right. So, we are thinking of settings. Thank you. Quickly. While I drink my cherry soda to poison myself. Now, lots of harem anime take place in schools. Well, okay. Oh, my fault. Shit. Damn, I didn't see anything. I was looking away. Work related, travel related, school or college related. Work, travel, holiday, school. Mm, mm. I told you I have 4 bottles of cherry, dude. I gotta get rid of all this cherry, bro. Was on track with school and work, but throw a curveball and meeting the girls on vacation seems fun. Those are easily settings to have different situations and meet several different dairies. They are. Um, I think work and school would be good, but because this is supposed to be a harem, and at some point there will have to be intersecting audios. Damn, my ass did not think about that. Hold on. Well, I thought about it, but I didn't make a place for it. There would have to be like an intersecting audio where each girl met, if not all of them met, for it to properly be set in the same setting, same, harem type shit. Um, I don't know if school or work is the idea, the like ideal. The ideal. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. I guess the closure to the series would have to also exist. This would be meeting, getting to know, dating, intersectional audios, and then I guess this would probably be a long audio where across 25 minutes you'd get like a 5 minutes with each girl type situation. Don't I like most is vacation because you can go to different restaurants and places and city. That's not very harem of you. Adoptive children might lash out to abandoned parents before they are abandoned as a mechanism. What the hell? Wait, where did this? My parents adopt kids. Why can't they have good personalities? Huh? Huh? What? Also, it's because people who adopt kids are statistically more than likely terrible people who are doing it for selfish reasons. And I wish that was a joke. I wish that was a joke, but statistically it is true that a lot of people who adopt kids are doing so for ulterior motives. Yeah. You're more likely to get put into a bad household than a good one. Don't you just love that? At least in America. Yay. Don't you just love that? Anyways, it is a might, not a will. High-end restaurants, low-end restaurants, stores. That's a Stucky statistic. Yeah, it is. A lot of people do it for the money. Damn. Are you saying you guys want to adopt these girls? Is that what it is? You guys take in 5 adopted orphan girls? How's a vacation not good for a harem? You are in an Airbnb with space. Get all the chicks in a single big house. Where the fuck are you guys going on your vacations? That would never happen in America. If I had to share my Airbnb with 5 other random ladies, I would actually kill myself. Apartment complex situation? That works. Like you have them all as neighbors? That could work. That could work. I don't want to definitively set it in high school because I do want the characters to be 18. I always feel weird when I make high school audios now that I'm out of high school. Please, the Airbnbs we use here are small farms. You are in Brazil. Stop speaking. You speak Portuguese. I don't want to hear it. Speaking of which, I need to do another learning Spanish stream soon. But I'm currently trying to learn Japanese, so it's kind of why I'm not learning Spanish. Can't speak Spanish if I'm speaking Japanese. And you better have the get the stray out of the street situation. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are you making? Just change high school to college. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was really thinking. I was thinking about that. Japanese or Japan or Spanish. Spanish. That's funny. Um, Honestly, that's what it feels like every time I forget the word for stop in Spanish and switch to Japanese and go to like go like yamete. Because that's what happens. Sometimes I'll forget the word in one language, but remember the word in another, and then all of a sudden I am speaking several languages. Yamete kurusta. um, I do think college is good. College is a good setting. I guess it also kind of depends on the kind of girls we want. Are we going all humans? I guess that's a good question to ask. Are we going all humans? Dramatic. Hmm. I have to plot out members' audios in this. Fuck. Every time I undertake these projects, I always realize in the last minute that I need to make more audios than I need to, or than I was planning to, because I also have to include a members audio for each one. So I guess this would be the core, and then this would be the members audio, and I'll figure those out eventually. If we do a college dorm situations, cafeteria and classes could be taken into account for normal meeting places. Oh, this is Twine. It is Twine. It is. Listen, Twine is supposed to be for making like just like click through stories. But, and hear me out, it is so effective as an organizational tool for, or click through games, right? But it is so effective as an organizational tools for stories that I just genuinely also use it for ASMR. Twine is the only place where you can directly connect an event but not have them show up on the same page, and also not have to sit through a loading screen. It is genuinely one of the best things I can use. And then when I'm done with using it, when I'm recording audios, I can just click to go next and then click to return, and it's just so easy. It's so nice. I love Twine. My video game design teacher, when we were making video game designs in school, probably wasn't expecting me to use Twine for this, but that's his own fault for not expecting that, because I personally grew up to remember. I'm closing this real quick because I want to make sure that it doesn't dox me when I open Canva, because I also want to go ahead and design the UI for this today. Continue through Google, continue through Facebook, continue through email. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's continue through Google. ventralcase@gmail.com. That is my public email, that if you have any questions, concerns, or reports that you cannot personally report for anywhere else for any other reason, you can send it there. And you will get a response in 3 to 5 business days, because I do not check it every day. I do not check it every day. So if you need anything, kind of genius. It's a very effective tool. Continue. Questioning, concerning. Questions, concerns. Response time is better than my professor's. It's crazy. I also don't have thousands of students to respond to. Okay, my questions and concerns are good. Sorry. It took me a minute to confirm for a second there that I did not say my password out loud. I did it, thankfully. But whew, that was so close. Mm-hmm. All right, no characters for the front. Nothing for Canva here, but we will go ahead and also start thinking of the UI once we get all that done. So I just opened all my tabs now. Thanks for giving me some times, but you expect you to see their emails at 2 a.m. Listen. I honestly just assumed that my professor paid me. Can you imagine if that was my password? That'd be crazy. Okay, so far we have a Bakadere. We'll give her some descripts. I guess I'll do the art for these, but you genuinely cannot expect more than 2 or 3 character sprites. And if they are the same exact sprite with different faces, I don't want to hear it. I probably just use O. Actually, I think it's up here. No, I don't know why I'm over here tripping. Bulleted list. Your text here. Okay. So we'll give her some characteristics. Also, we'll give her a trope to adhere to. Examples are the first girl. I hate the first girl trope. I'm not doing that. I hate the first girl trope. The childhood friend. I hate this trope too. The athlete, finally. Why'd they have to mention kiss asses? The world only God knows pissed me off. The sweet and innocent one. Okay. The lewd one. Damn. They found me. The teacher. The young lady. The tsundere. I'd rather not. The airhead. Oh. So we got this, you know, covered. I don't think we need a yonder. The one with the ambivalent gender. The bookworm. Oh. Well, you know what? Fine. The family member. Okay. All right, sweet home Alabama. Calm down. Damn, I think we will have to adhere to one of these just to meet the quota. What's the first girl trope? It's the trope where in harem anime, despite every girl who comes after the first girl, the main character will always 100% certainly choose the first girl. So, for example, Mia is the first monster girl. They meet. The main character meets in Monster Musume. He ends up with her. Mocha is the first girl who's met in Rosario X Vampire. He's definitely gonna end up with her. Hold on, I'm gonna go look at some other, you know, harem anime so I can point it out. Because once you see it, it's egregiously annoying. Oh, Taiga is from I forgot. He meets her. Oh wait, he doesn't meet her as a crush on another girl first. I guess that one doesn't count. But I think he meets that red hair girl first. Just across the board, typically if you go through like a harem anime, you will find that the first girl that the harem protagonist meets in the start of the anime is the one that he's going to end up with. It is obnoxious. It's obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's more annoying, especially the if they make it a genuine. It's less annoying when the story is, I guess, kind of showing that they're gunning for one person the whole time. But it is annoying when they seem to have a connection with other girls, or have a relationship, a better relationship with other girls, and then they still choose the first girl they've ever met because they cannot get over their first. Leave them alone. Drop it. It's also the reason why I hate the childhood friendship trope, funnily enough, because the first girl trope kills the childhood friendship trope so hard it actually hurts. So I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head, but it's not happening right now. Usually they'll meet this girl, they'll fall in love with her, have this like will they won't they, or like this weird ambiguous relationship, and then a childhood friend will come back in and they'll know the childhood friend, and they'll have a good connection with the childhood friend, and they'll remember the childhood friend, and you'll see all that chemistry between them. Or sometimes the childhood friend is like the first girl, but they're just not comparable to the first girl who is the crush in their heart. Anyways, the childhood friend trope pisses me off mainly because they write them to have, I guess that's one-sided type thing, where it seems like the main character is almost always absolutely fucking stupid. This bitch could be flashing her coochie at him, and he is still dumb. And then he's like, I'm sorry. 12 episodes into the series, he's like, oh, I didn't know you felt that way about me, but I'm kind of in love with Mocha-tan. Bitch. And then the childhood friend the whole time is like, I've kept myself pure, and I've been dreaming of the wedding that we were gonna have because you promised to marry me when you were a kid, and I don't know, but I just can't forget you. I haven't forgotten about you all these years. The only time I saw it and didn't feel, the only time it doesn't make me want to pull out my hair is the amnesiac childhood friend trope, I guess, which is where the main character will forget the childhood friend, and they'll be like, you know, they'll meet again years later, and it'll be like a bittersweet sort of situation. So Lucy from Elfen Lied, Shiro from Dead Man Wonderland, let me see, Darling in the Franxx, the Zero 02 from Darling in the Franxx. The blindness is real in IRL too, you know. I hate it. I hate it real bad, especially when it's like after all that, I just feel, I don't know how to describe it other than there's a special kind of pain in trying for years only to finally find the courage to admit that you like someone and be told that you're too late because oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was moving chat. I thought I was moving something else. Being told that you're too late because they didn't realize your feelings. I don't know. It also feels a bit, I don't know how to say, disingenuous almost to have someone doing literally everything for you, which is normally what happens in these childhood friend tropes, right? Where they come to your house and they wake you up in the morning and they make you breakfast in the morning, and then you basically been an old married couple for like 16 years or some shit, only to have all of that discarded for a girl that you've met a school year ago. I don't know. It's a special kind of bitterness in my heart. I know it's supposed to be like a thing where they're like realizing that, yeah, this is the person for me. But all I can really sit here and think is that poor person, like the poor girl in the situation, or even when it happens in reverse terms, the poor guy in the situation. Because what do you mean that they just had to fight a will they won't they battle for the best part of a year with a person who objectively either misunderstands them, because otherwise they would be together at the beginning of the TV show, thinks or treats them poorly, like Sundare's, or uh I guess in the case of like Himedaris as well, or it's just like too shy. What do you mean that for the better part of a year you've been fighting a losing battle while also doing everything you can? And I don't know. I don't know. The idea of devoting your life to someone only for them to be like, I just never really noticed. And then having to fight for their love only to be like, sorry, I know that you have been treating me well for all these years. I don't know shit. You might as well just dump your fucking wife at that point, bro. Cause what do you mean she's been doing all this shit for you for years? Can't even beat this bitch you done met 2 weeks ago. Tweaking. Real time tweaking how I hate the trope. Oh. The best friend trope also pisses me off from the girls' end because please stop being a simp. Please stop being a simp. If you are oblivious to the crush for more than 3 to 6 months, stay oblivious. Stay oblivious. She waking you up in the morning, cooking you breakfast, bringing you lunch, checking on your well-being, and sitting beside you every day of your life. And you don't see nothing? Stay oblivious. I don't want it. I don't want it. I refuse to believe that if you guys were sitting there and y'all went and y'all had a girl treating you like how these childhood best friends be treating them, you would be so oblivious. What, I forget that one, I don't know if it was like Shuffle or something, but there's this one scene in a harem anime where this guy has his like gaggle of girls over, and the childhood friend character is like in the kitchen making soup, and then at this point in the story she's kind of mentally snapped, so she's like not, she's stirring a pot of nothing, and then the other girl approaches and she just like snaps and she's like, just give him back, just give him back to me. And I'm like sitting there tweaking, because what do you mean she was in the kitchen making cookies, making food for you and your house? What are we talking about, bro? Nah, I was literally that guy at one point in my life. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. You're going to make me tweak out. Oh, please don't make me tweak out. Uh... Oh. That guy, yeah, the guy who has a girl so openly pining for him that she's practically like a dog and wagging her tail at him at any given second of the day, and he doesn't know. I hate it so bad. And that's what I mean also, because you also see it in the H animes, you know, where it's like they'll be sleeping together for like, I don't know, they'll be like, we've been doing this every day a month for 4 months, and then it'll be like, but I don't know if she actually likes me or if she just likes the wiener. And I'm like, my brother in Christ. I start tweaking out. It's like a, you ever see the scene in The Mask where his face starts changing? Where his face starts changing and his head starts like spinning and tweaking out and shit? That's me. That's me. I'm like, no, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's no way in hell. There's no way. It's pretty terrible for the guy if there's hindsight. It's pretty terrible when it's going on for the girl. What do you mean? Guess who's attached to the hot dog protagonist? They're so dumb in those. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that happened at least 6 times. I will end your existence. I will stop your heart. There's three. College Year released three. I'm not sure on my previous person in work. Oh, oh, stop it. What more can a girl do? Damn. At what point do you just have to quit? What I be feeling sorry for people who deal with that, because I would never. You got a solid three weeks to figure it out, and I'm like, I'm not dealing with it no more. You better scrape together whatever self-awareness you got to come to the realization. I feel so much shame about it. She took a photo of her kissing my cheek, and I didn't figure it out. I would have strangled you. I would have strangled you. That's it. It'd be the last day we would see each other ever again. I just strangle you. Oh man, no way in hell. I give up. I do want a kind of cool sci-fi setting, maybe. So maybe I'll go the work route, but then I'll have the job be like detective. Oh, that's what we'll do. We'll go to sorry, responding to my friend. Yeah, okay. Setting. We'll put the setting in a police precinct. Or should it be like a detective office? That would make more sense, right? I think it'd be better if you were called in. I even asked her and she denied. I want to hit you with the car. Work setting it is. Low-key having a Bacaderi as a boss or manager would be funny. It would be funny. It'd be funny. Okay. So let's set up some background for you guys. Listener. No, we're not gonna do that. Nothing, yeah. Listener is a detective hired by the NEPD, non-existent police department, to investigate the, I don't know, fucking disappearance of Jane Doe. Disappearance? Yeah. Of Jane Doe. I'm gonna also. I did not put the bracket in. It's supposed to be here. Close bracket. Listener as a the 5 girls listener. Don't do that. Will meet is the head of the PD. All right, I guess chief officer. Chief officer. I think he should be partnered up with a regular policewoman. There should be 2 suspects. Suspect 1. Suspect 2. And then, just so there's no unequal footing for the girls, I do want him to meet. Are we doing an amorphous girl or no? No, not Jane Doe again. What did I find? This is, we are working on a harem ASMR series plot. I put myself on that side because my head is going to be turned this way to match the thing. But I do want you guys to be able to see the text. So I'm pulling myself over here. Let me put this down here and then I'll just make myself smaller so we can get more space. Down here, I think is a good spot. Yeah, that's it. All right. Think you see on the side? So, chief officer, a policewoman, suspect 1, suspect 2, and then would it be weird to have them meet like the victims? I guess the person who reporter, you know. What the fuck are those people called, bro? Person who filed the report. Listeners hired by the non-existent police department to detect the disappearance of Jane Doe. Listener goes to the station to meet the chief officer who admits it's a bit unusual for the NEPD to seek outside help, but the search has reached a standstill and they need all hands on all the help they can get in searching for this Jane Doe. Listener is assigned a partner policewoman to aid in the search Oh, okay. All right. So there's our world, there's our setting, and there's our little bit of lore. And that'll be the beginning of the audio. So now, because I said that you guys are fully capable of deciding here, we will go with chief officer, and then under her category is the Bakaderi. We should give her some sort of description, physical and other traits as well. Try not to make the girls look too similar, and it's okay if they have unnatural hair colors and eye colors. Outside of the chief police officer, who is a bak, bak. She's not a chicken. A Bakaderi. Are there what is your next suggestion? And chief officer, police. Mm, mm. I'm a dum dum. I'm a dum dum. So dumb. Okay. There you go. The reason I said I was so dumb is because I made all the cells beforehand, and now I have to title them exactly as I wrote them down. But it would have just been easier to make the cells as I went along. And that's why. Hope that didn't make a new cell. It probably did. Checking. Okay, it doesn't exist. Now I have to rename the cells correctly because I want them to connect correctly. Connect. Nice. Suspects 2. I did it wrong. They don't connect. Because I didn't use an S this time. And I shouldn't have for the other one either, but it's whatever. Oh. Okay. I might delete the other cell and just put this. It'll connect to a random cell for a little bit, and it'll just have to be fine. There. Now we have all the girls set in their spots. Damn. No suggestions? No ideal dairy type? No tropes for this one? I think I'll make her. I think since she's a Bakaderi, I think I will also give her the trope of being sweet and innocent. Who do you want to assign to have done it? You can pick literally anyone. And by the way, we should decide that as well for the mystery aspect. Ooh. Oh. Sitting like this hurts my tummy. What was the question again? Damn. Not bro is not listening. It was, who do you want to go assign the murderer title to? It can be any of the girls, and I'll just write it in. Chris told me Heart Wizard starts again. Yeah, my tummy does hurt. Tummy. It hurts, yes. Where were all of you guys when I was asking you questions? Love the idea of it being the reportee, a low-key mastermind. It'd be funny if it was the chief. Okay, one vote chief. One chief has to be a secret ending. What the? It's not an actual like choose your own adventure type deal. So there's no routes to play through or anything. You just pick a girl and you get a weekly video of her, I guess, for 3 weeks. Damn. 4 weeks technically. I'm not making 5 audios per girl anymore. This is not happening. Just the 4th week is like members. Damn. Well, not fine. We'll do it for a month. And then members will get another one. Wait, week 4 can just be the one video. Don't tempt me. It sounds so enticing because this sounds like so much recording. Rename, no. New. Oh wait, I'm dumb. You would end up with 4 weeks worth, including the crossovers for each girl. So, never mind. I still will put the crossovers down here, actually, because I don't like the way that they're currently formatted. Okay. Yeah. Format it differently, and then the crossovers, of course. To be honest, I was half asleep, not gonna lie, because I was up doing activities early this morning. What a suspicious thing to say. To be honest, I'm also making breakfast and having a mini jam sesh while listening to you on some things that get zoomed out. Make it a voice HTML game, then pop it up on itch. All the characters would be me, so that would not work. Unless no, I would not do that to my friends. This is a serious amount of recording. Even if each of the audios only max out at 10 minutes long, it's still 5 times 5 times 1. So 5 audios, 250 minutes. 255 minutes. 60, 180. 60, 180, 240. It's just like 3 hours worth of videos. Also, not this stream, but some other time, can we get a time storyline kind of tutorial? Like, how do you do this? Oh, sure. I didn't know you guys would be interested in my silly little video game making hobbies. I would make more games, except I don't like to do the art for those things. Like, the art is the hardest part for anything for me. Okay. So the chief officer is a Bakaderi. She's sweet and innocent. Which one do we want to make lewd? I feel like that would be unprofessional of the policewoman. So maybe it's one of these 3 that are lewd. Storyboarding stream for storyboards. Bro, the only thing I'm good for when it comes to games is level design, and that's it. Not the art nor the code. Somehow that's very fitting with the major you chose. The only thing I'm good for is the like technical coding and like um storyboarding, and that's it. I'm not good for the art. I'm not good for finer details of the story. I'm not good for literally anything else. I'm good for graphics. I'm an excellent graphic maker. So now that we've talked a bit about what we want from the story, story wise, basically, I'm gonna look up a PNG of what a file looks like, and we're going to have the text box for this look like a file. But don't say anything if the text is auto generated, because that's a lot of work to handwrite a lot of text. Should it look like a digital file or should it look like a real life file? That's the interesting part. Hmm. I think it'd look cool if it was built like a Word document or something. Let's make two versions and then we can decide later. So first let's make a manila envelope version. We're gonna need to get the color of a manila envelope correctly real quick. I think they're like a true yellow, kind of pale, maybe dusty, like this. Then I think they have rounded corners as far as I remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's very round. I'll make it a little wider so it looks a little bit more like a manila envelope, but obviously it's a text box, so it's not really going to. Then we're going to come over here, change the height of this. I think standard is putting it over here. We'll also round this off a lot more, and then we'll loop them inside of each other. And so now it looks a little bit more like a manila envelope. What you making? We are currently coming up with a harem series of ASMR for my channel. To be started this week, technically. And oh, somebody's cooking bacon and it smells so good. We still need 5 girls, so feel free to give us a girl and an archetype. We have a policewoman, a suspect 2, and a person who filed a report. The only general rule is that it cannot be like NSFW, because that is not allowed, but everything else is allowed, so feel free. I should have wrote the rules down somewhere, but that's like the only rule that I truly care that you guys don't break. Let's see. So we need it to go here, here. Then we'll take this color, go down here like this. And then we'll duplicate one more time. Stack them on top of each other. Here, here, here. It's a tad too dark. Come back to this color and I guess we'll gradient it, but instead of actually gradienting it, we'll just pick the same color twice. So that way we can turn the opacity down to 50 on both of those. And now when we look at it, it doesn't look egregious, but it's still too dark. So we need to go fix the opacity one more time. and probably set it to 25% opacity. Okay. And now when you look at it from a distance, it doesn't look bad. Ta-da. Well, we need a well-meaning, attentive mentor teacher type. Am I too basic for that? No. So, should we put that under the policewoman? Because that would be, I guess, who would probably have the best intentions at heart. As technically these two are suspects, and this is the person who filed the report. That's up to you guys, though. It's like whatever you guys decide. Also, manila envelopes have. We'll open the positions, layers. Now that we're here, we can take this and duplicate this. We're gonna have to zoom in. Zoom in. And I want to put it as close to in as possible. Also, unround the corners. Actually, I think I know. Because you can't round all four of the corners here. But vanilla envelopes have this like little bump out thing, like this, on the ends of them, and one side of it needs to be rounded off. So I think what I'll do is I'll put it like this, and then I'll duplicate this version again and put it on top as well, and then move this version all the way down to the bottom. And now it has the appropriate bump outs, but still maintains a rounder shape. I think this one is moved too far down. I think it needs to come up to here. There we go. Yeah, all right. Then we just have to do that again for the other side, because I think manila envelopes have them on both sides. Or maybe it's like a little divot thing that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. It's a little divot. That doesn't really change very much, except for that this is supposed to be concave. Hello. I think it's fair. Like, she's the one who cares for everyone, not just the viewer. the chief knows she's not getting any work done. Okay. So for the second person in the series, what type of dairy is that? Shit. Oh goodness. There's a dairy type for this. I know there is. God dairy? Okay. What the fuck is a yoi dairy? Is a character, oh goodness, who only shows their lovey-dovey dairy side to their love interest when they're drunk. I'm not marathoning anything, thank you. Hine dairy, Hime dairy, Hame dairy, Haji dairy, Gesu dairy, Go dairy, dairy soon, Doro dairy, maybe this one? I don't remember what this one is. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. This actually might be me. Has murky thoughts like grudges, vindictiveness, disturbing, violent thoughts of hatred. That might actually be me. Oh, I found myself. Damn, I didn't know. Hello, hello. Hello. I don't see the thing to get rid of this, so we're kind of fucked. Oh, it was just scrolling. I can tell that that's not it. Utsudere? People who pretend to fall in love. Okay. And then really fall in love. What the fuck is an utsudere? You're scaring me. Normally depressed and gloomy, but becomes cheerful, loving around their love interest. I don't really think of that like May. May from Another does not make me think of that, actually. The whole anime, she's at there gloomy as fuck. I don't want to hear it. I really don't want to hear it. Another was supposed to be better than it was in my heart and mind, and it just wasn't. It was very disappointing. Shindere. You know what? I have a feeling that this one is not it. From the red flag, I have a feeling. Don't warn me. Oh. I've not seen this one yet, but it's interesting to know that that's where she falls on the spectrum. Dairy type gap moe. Oh, real. Secret bonus for the girl. Yeah. Where are you, Block? I'm on a guest profile. I don't have anything installed on guest profiles. The goal is to not dox myself, because the other day I opened it and I literally was Google searching, and every search was like in your area. And I was like, how do I turn this off? And I went to look and it was already turned off, and it was like absolutely insane work from google.com, bro. Damn. That kind of sucks. The big yikes, yeesh, Google. I was so paranoid. There was, I don't know why the fuck they did that. That was actually insane. I just needed to know why CL Phantom Hive was here, gang. Who is he in love with? Who is he in love with? Wait, drop me. Oh, his fiance. Okay. All right. No, that doesn't actually explain anything. Who the fuck is he in love with? Who is he in love with? There's no way. Don't tell me the Dairy wiki fandom wiki are like Sebastian CL Phantom Hive, you know, chippers. Oh my goodness. I hate that ship really bad because it's so weird and gross and creepy. I don't know about this part, but this is really kind of close. What are you guys thinking? Look into another browser that has a built-in ad block. Yeah, on my phone, I actually use Brave. I just haven't found it in my heart to install Brave on my computer. Black Butler mentioned, dude, it was one of my first anime that I ever watched. It was then that young Vynn knew that she had no interest in yaoi. Also, from literally everything else. Damn. What's with these knives? Alright, you know what? I am this close to giving up. Smug Derek. You know what? That might be me. Might be me. Oh my god! My Lord and Savior! Oh, it's death. Oh, it's death. Oh, it's death. I don't think you guys understand how if I was the type of person to put anime posters on my wall, as death would be up there, bro. Ugh, as death. How mentally ill do you like them? Yes. As death. This could be fun. Is there a base dairy though? Dairy just means like lovey-dovey. So what it is that like how like at what point they become lovey-dovey, you know? Wiki fandom having more ads on Sketchy website, literally. What are the sun totes? Let me go look. Listen, sometimes even if you're not into women, you have to bow down to attractive women who are crazy and want to step on you. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the rules. It's dead. Kimi no koto ga daisuki na 100 nin no kanajo. What a title. What a title. Hmm. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, the 100 Girlfriends anime. It's very funny if you don't take it seriously. Ojo-sama out. I don't think we've set ourselves up for a good Ojo-sama in here, you know? I mean, I guess a suspect could be an Ojo-sama. We can put an Ojo-sama somewhere here. Or here. But, like, I don't know how well a rich, noble lady would take to being interrogated. We all know what kuderes are, so it's not that. What dere type shows their love through almost motherly affection? God damn it. You know what? Google.com. Which dere type shows their love through an almost motherly affection? God damn it. Kaho dere. Is that on the list? Nope. I would have never found it. Okay. Kaho dere comes from the word kahogo, meaning overprotective or excessive care. All right, cool. Why do you need these, Vynn? Because I'm going to reference them after, and if I just put down the general idea of what I meant, I will not make the exact same thing. You mean the roots? I don't know. Okadere. Okadere. Time to have lunch. I was almost very confused, but it's not that. A fan-made dairy type representing a character who is intensely mothering, nurturing, and affectionate, often acting as protective as possible. Hmm. Okay. Wait, what's the difference between that and the official dairy? Mm, I think for what the original suggestion was going for, Kaho Dairy fits better. Super Creek from Uma Musume? I don't know who that is. Sandwich, a fan of Go-Go Babies? I swear to goodness. Y'all be speaking a different language sometimes. Okay. So we have two girls down, and then I guess I will assign her the type of the teacher. She'll be walking you around, trying to tell you things and show you things, and just be all nurturing and sweet. And then we'll have to work on her appearance description soon. So now we just have three more girls to come up with. We are breezing through these. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl or some shit. I made a mistake here. What mistake could you have possibly made, Vynn? All of these are solid. Oh wait, I can just turn them down in opacity after. It doesn't matter. I can just bundle turn them down in opacity. Also, I think this is good enough for a file folder. Then we can put the character name here and here, and then we just need to interject some UI buttons that are utterly useless because we're never going to use them, but we're going to put them there anyways. So let's go ahead and put in a pause button. I love fake UI. No pause. Is there play? No play. Oh, it's because I'm in the shape section. Let's do pause. Yes, I am too lazy to make it myself. Thank you for criticizing me. To the unicorn, the forest, the stream waters. This land was made for you and me. That's supposed to be really visible, but I'm probably gonna make it black anyways, just so it is. Then let's go to play. Something's up there. It's a line. Delete. Play. We'll just use this one. Am I still too lazy to make a triangle? Yes, thank you for asking. We'll go for a fast forward button. Actually, when we were on the pause screen, I saw some fast forwards. Guess not. It's fine. Fast forward buttons are easy to make. They are just two pause buttons shoved inside of each other. Then you just go. Thank you. Duplicate again. Nice. And I can actually shove them a bit more inside of each other. for authenticity purposes. And you need a nice little stop button. Ooh, so sorry. Actually, that's just a square. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I hate that. I hate that for me. Okay. So we'll just... It's not a square if it's a rectangle. Thank you. If I wanted a rectangle, I would have Googled rectangle. Searched, not Googled. Too big still. Better. Okay. And is there any other buttons that I think of? Oh, that's right. I'm so silly. I always forget. I might have just erased a bunch of stuff I was doing. Checking. It's fine. So, text box. Thanks for randomly moving me away from the text that I was putting on the screen. That's exactly what I wanted. Save. 2, 3. Load. Shrink. Click off. Click on. Click off. Click on. Okay. 19. No. 10. Yes. Then if I unclick. Nice. So we have the UI for this now made. We'll download it. Oh shoot. It won't let me download it with a transparent background. It's okay. I'll save this and then log in later. Okay, so back to designing the characters. We have a sweet, ditzy, innocent. I am going to clarify that she's a ditzy under the thing. Chief officer. We have a policewoman who is a kahodari and a teacher. And I do... Or, like, she fits the teacher archetype. I do want to clarify that she's caring for, like, everyone, not just for the listener. If you guys don't have anything else you want to see, I'm gonna just randomly click. Like, I'm just gonna randomly choose one. Oh. What's a Zondary, actually? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Still had to go look. Ooh. That one's nice. I'll let others since I already asked for Bakadere. Okay. Ooh, my limbs popped. Did you hear that? All right. I'm gonna drink more cherry things. It was Zon with an N. Unfortunately, we've already established a non-fantasy setting, so we will not be getting any cat ladies. Also, the as death one is just the it's not like as death herself. Like it's a type of dairy that's like interested in abusing you specifically. Yeah, is a term for a character who's gone insane and usually acts like a crazy lunatic, but whose romantic feelings towards their love interests are surprisingly cute. Yeah. It's not Esdeath herself. That's just the character that they chose to represent that. Please do not pick based off of Esdeath. Because I can guarantee you, you will not be getting Esdeath. It was in the rules earlier that I would not be making specific characters. No. Oh, I scared myself. I thought I saw my goat school days in there. Ah, there it is. Get that out of here. Get school days out of here. Clannad. I don't even know what the fuck this one is. I can't tell from behind. Is that the one with all the sisters? It was. It was. Where the guy's like a tutor to all the sisters and then ends up with them. Dami Mommy as dead. I'm still in the process of learning my ABC dairies. You don't have to recommend a specific dairy type. You know, you can just recommend a personality type. I'll Google a dairy type to fit with it, as the dairy types are for nothing else other than to strictly adhere to the harem thing. It's so for those of you who are just joining, we are making an ASMR extended universe where we are in a harem setting. Yes. Listener is going to be a detective hired by the non-existent police department to investigate the disappearance of Jane Doe. You will go to the station where you will meet the chief officer, who admits that it's been unusual for the police department to seek out help, but that they really need your help. And from there, you will meet the five girls who are a policewoman. You met the chief officer already. A policewoman, a suspect, another suspect, and the person who filed the missing person report. And those are all the girls you would have an option to go through. Now, it is not a choose your own adventure type thing, although I guess if you wanted to, you could listen to whatever you like. You could listen to only one girl's track at a time. But that is to say that there are no like good end, bad ends. There are no like um interconnected things. Just the most you're gonna get out of interconnected is seeing two of the girls at once, which I did plan for. But that's it. Are evil women an option? Outwardly serial killer evil? Probably not, because of the setting. I because I do want to give you guys the freedom to request whatever girls you want, but obviously you couldn't put in a girl who's obviously killing people. Like, as death in this setting wouldn't really fit because you're in a police murder mystery situation, and obvious killer is obvious type shit. The World Only God Knows is a good harem reference. I hate The World Only God Knows. I mentioned that earlier that I got debated by them. Honestly, rather rewatch School Days than White Album again. I did not watch White Album, but I really love School Days. I don't know why. It's just so good to me. I don't. It's like so bad it's good. The main character pisses me off. The side girls piss me off. And the only person I really like in this situation is Kotanoha, and I support her in all her craziness, right? Um, but yeah. You can pick a manipulative person, but unfortunately, due to the setting that we have now stun locked ourselves into, um, you're not gonna be able to pick someone who's outwardly evil or abusive because you'd go to jail. This is a police setting. Can you imagine going into the precinct and beating the fuck out of somebody? Free jail time for you and you and you and you and you. Everyone, free jail time. Okay, finally caught up. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. I swear we weren't talking that like. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect it to take so long to catch up. Welcome back. Oh, Love Hina is also, you know, an option. We got some options from, you know, Love Hina type characters. There is not going to be more than 5 girls, so I will not be accepting anymore because that's a lot of audios to record. Not that currently it isn't. Bro has been vigilant. Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. Now that I think about it, Oran High School Host Club pissed me off. Sorry. Me and my hatred for harem anime can be studied. Can be written down and studied. 5 girls in a harem, that's a lot. That's the standard. My brother in Christ, that is the standard. Look. I'm gonna Russian roulette and I'm gonna bet whatever I click on is from a harem and it'll be 5 or more girls. Hold on, I gotta do it again. I'm not looking, I'm trying to look. Okay. This one I know has 5 or more girls. This one I don't know. This one clearly has 5 or more girls from the cover. It's you be hard pressed to find a harem that includes less than 5 girls, and if you do find one that includes less than 5 girls, it'll be 4 girls. Like harems don't feature 2 or 3 girls because then it wouldn't really be a harem. The harem part comes from the fact that there's a ridiculous amount of fucking girls in the situation. Oh, that one might have 3. This one? I don't know what this one is, but this one? Look, I'll deal with a single woman by myself, and I deal with a single woman by myself, and it is already a lot. It's based off a harem. Then being based is always entertaining. I don't know what you're talking about. But yes, the standard amount of girls in a harem is 5 or more. Yeah, I bet it never felt like that, right? It never does feel like there's that many girls in the situation. And it's because they don't try to put too many girls in your face at once in anime. But yes, there's always a ridiculous amount of fucking girls. Monogatari is good if you can figure out what the fuck is going on at any given time. Oh, we need to decide who's going to be the, you know, the lollipop, oh, lollipop. Dun 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 dun. No matter the dairy type. So is it suspect 1, 2, 3, or who's filing the report? I will give you guys, we don't have personalities or anything assigned to them, but I do want to go ahead and assign that off just real quick. Can imagine. Your Honor, she's literally 5 foot. She's literally 4'5". Your Honor, she's a hardened criminal.
What are you talking about, Anita?
Oh, Your Honor, she's delusional. I guess the reportee. That works for me. I'm gonna make sure. Suspect. All right, we got conflicting words. Dissenting voices. Anyone. What suspect? You're over here talking about suspect. We got 2. We had to have 2. Because it'd be weird to only have 1 suspect. Yes, we need a tiebreaker. Ah. Thank you. All right, it's left up to Vynn. Vynn leaves it up to the wheel of choice. Wheel of names. Random picker. Suspect. Report her. Ding 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 ding. There we go. Okay, someone said an interesting thing, a zombie dairy, but this zombie is a member of the SWAT team of this plot as a as someone in standby, but then again there are no open slots left. But I'm still interested in the concept. That's fair enough. I'm not sure how well it fits into the plot, unfortunately. With the lack of supernatural creatures other than her. Does that make sense? It feels out of place. Okay, unbraiding my pants now. All right. Because you guys did not put in your inputs, I am going to put in a girl type. We're going to put in a key. No. 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 I'm surprised. I'm going to put in a kitty dairy. Kitty dairy. And I'm gonna tack her on to Bam, the person who filed the report. What trope will we attach to her? The bookworm. Maybe that's why she keeps getting involved in the story. She keeps coming back because she's like,
I read in a book somewhere that if you tried hard enough to locate a body,
I don't know where I went with that.
I read in a book somewhere that pigs can smell corpses. So, if you're going off my calculations, you should get a pig.
I don't know. And then listener could be like, huh? Pig? With all due respect, this is my job. I know what I'm doing. And she could be like,
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like you're doing your job very well. So,
the pig whisperer. It's so funny. I just made that up, by the way. I just wanted to just give a fact that was fake there. So we just need 2 more. You have 2 more slots that you can fill, and lots of dairy types available. you'll get 4 videos of just this sole character. So you better be sold on it too. You better like the character that you're suggesting to me, because it's not a one-off. You'll have to deal with her ass for 4 weeks in a row. With the little chance of getting another character in between. So, you know. With that being said, we do still have lots of dairy options, lots of lovey options, lots of not my personal favorite, but like aggressive options, lots of stoic options, whatever the fuck these two are. What's Rendary? Vynn spitting facts, misinformational. Listen, I can't be informational all the time. Is a mature and dignified who has a cool, reserved exterior. Oh, okay. And Oroshidere. I just wanted to look at this. Sure. Who acts dairy towards the love interest, but when they're speaking Russian, fucking no. What the hell? What the hell? No, what? Oh, welcome to the hunt. They're over here talking about this one speaks Russian to hide their feelings. How common of a trope is that in anime? Yeah. Russian. I didn't know that was so common in anime. That works. That works. That works. That works. Jekyll and Hyde trope. I can do that. I don't know what type of dairy that is. We'll probably have to pick 2 types of dairy for that. But, and I'm so silly because I don't know how to spell Jekyll. But what we'll do, once we start clicking the right button, that'll be the trope for her. Or, yeah, that'll be the trope for her. And then the dairy types is up to you guys. You now get to pick any sort of dairy types you want for her good and evil sides. Maybe Hime dairy? I don't know. Schizo dairy. I don't know. But her hide is for you to cook up. I don't know. That's a Heisenberg dairy. Oh my goodness. Well, she has to pay into an actual trope, Rose. Oh, you guys are so funny. Okay. What the fuck is a guess who did it? Guess who did it is what? Who the fuck are you? Who usually talks back and behaves in a crude, offensive, vulgar manner, but becomes cute, gentle, and I like you. You're gonna go get put on a list. My list. I love that. Viewer, we need to cook. And this is supposed to be based off of, like, what you guys are suggesting, so. Sorry, I'm putting that in my little list on the side and in the future. Can we get, I don't know if that fits into the other person's suggestion. You'll have to ask them. You don't understand, officer. I'm the one who says baka. That's so funny. Yeah, you'll have to ask the person who suggested the Jekyll and Hyde concept for the Chibi side. You should play Russian Roulette live. And you should play in the street. Did you know that they sell rope for less than $20 at a Home Depot? Go visit. Yandere Yankee is a character who falls in love and becomes dare. Like all Yankee, at first they are trashy, gaudy, loudmouth delinquents who get into fights. Wait, why is this got... Oh, it's because the original one came from a specific yandere thing. Okay. We are going to Home Depot. No, not you. Not you. I was talking to the person who's talking about some, you should play Russian Roulette live. Not you. Get your ass back down. Get back in the basement. No rope for you. No streets for you. Square Enix? Eh? Eh? The page is clearly responding. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Okay, you know what? There. That's my way of beating that. As a character who listens to everything their love interest tells them and says, yeah. They'll say yeah or uh-huh. Yeah, they have like main character syndrome, but they're also delusional. Like disconnected from reality, as in they live in like a fantasy. I did one audio. Oh, Square Enix was mentioned. Yeah. Is that the manga that it comes from? I've never seen it. I'm sorry. What trope should we assign to her? Should she be your... I don't think she's gonna be your family member, King. I don't think the family member trope applies to this situation. She's just like me for real. Yeah, I stay in a basement another day to cook her food. I'm so happy, Charlie. I'm so happy. Smiling friend reference. I also haven't gotten around to watching that. Sorry. I didn't know there were so many dairies. There's a lot. If it's a common trope, if it's a common lovey-dovey trope, there's a dairy type for it, right? So almost every girl that you can think of that's been lovey-dovey in anime has a dairy trope. Well, now that was freaky deaky. Sorry, I don't want to deep dive onto the stereotypes. I just want to replicate the stereotypes. Who cares if they make sense or not? I'm gonna replicate them anyways. When the protagonist is average, fuck. When the protagonist is overpowered, fuck. When there's a violent tsundere involved, fuck. When the questionable romantic choices are made, fuck. Listen. Based. If I was a man, I too would be kissing two women. Tongue in one and then French in the other. What do you want from me? I'm just a person. I'm just a person. What do you want? Monkey Brain says kiss two hot women. God. Leave them alone. Freaky ad. Yeah, it was the skinned. Neat. We are currently in the process of making a extended universe featuring an ASMR harem situation. She's just a girl. I'm just a human. I don't want to do that as a woman, but as a man, I would be tonguing two women down crazily. One is Lucy, who murdered his father and little sister in front of him, and the other is his cousin. Sweet home Alabama. Neither option is particularly appealing to you. To you. And it's practically impossible for friends to do anything other than tell Kota to run. I never said that. I was rooting for Lucy. When the protagonist doesn't choose. Why have one bitch when you can have 5? Why have 5 bitches when you can have 9? When there's accidental ecchi involved, leave me alone. Young me was living my best life looking at accidental ecchi. When the love interest falls in love too easily. Why would you bring this up? Clearly they didn't fall in love too easily. He changed her stats to be in love with him. Quite literally the first episode of the anime. It's not my fault you don't watch anime. That's your problem. Has never tried to pursue anyone, but by being nice, she's gathered a huge romantic interest. Listen, you just sound salty that not everybody does that for you. Is To Love Ru still going? I don't know. What are we doing out here, gang? I don't know. Seems unique, but how can we tie that into her being violent? I want her to pounce like Vynn would when drunk. Wait, what? Shit was so bad that YouTube gave me 2 ads. Damn. When the protagonist doesn't understand the jealousy. Some protagonists do not enjoy being the center of a harem because they have no dick. They say they do not want one, or tell jealous men that if they want the women, they can have them because they don't have penises. However, these protagonists do not put any effort into dispersing the harem by telling the girls that they aren't interested, because everybody in the world wants a harem of hot women. Even women want a harem of hot women. Do you know how much I would live my life happily if there was just a harem of women around me? My friends better be glad they're on the other side of the world. Both types of protagonists are frustrating. I bet I was committed. I love loyalty. Loyalty is my favorite thing. Chat, don't be like the #1 person on that list. If you had the option to have a harem and you didn't take it, I would be mad at you. I would frown upon your behavior. You would look at my face and it would just be, hot women do cure everything, I guess, but only 2 in particular work for me. How flattering. Did you guys decide on the dairy types? We haven't even gotten to descriptions and my phone's about to die. That's how long we've been here. We've been here for like 2 hours and 30 minutes and we're still working on the 5 girls. We still need to decide what they look like. We still need to decide what voice they're gonna have. Like, does 5 Vyns count? Vynn and her 5 personalities don't count. I mean, technically I do count as 5 different girls, but it's okay. Hey. Would you love me if I was all 5 of your other hoes? Huh? Crazy Riz for men married to other women. Alright, since you guys won't pick, I'll pick for the Jekyll and Hyde girl. This stream was supposed to be to fulfill the ideas that you guys wanted to see from me, but didn't get to see because I otherwise wouldn't make it. And you guys are just, y'all are deciding on nothing. Alright, she's a dandere. She's a dandere. And then her hide side, we'll go down the other side for the hide side. That is not a hide side, and also that's just me. I already got what I wanted. I wanted in the Bakudere. Perhaps the idea was to follow Vynn along the way. Alright, let's try this again. I think a lot of the crazy ones are here, so I'm gonna... I think I went to the too far to the side. Okay. Click, 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 click. Eventually I'll have to click on something. Nope. Yes. Nope. Damn, all I need is one crazy person. Come on. All right. What is with this? Jeez. Okay. Fine. The hide side is Kichidere. Thank you. Kichidere. Everything but what I was trying to do. She has a Jekyll and Hyde trope. And we'll need a physical description of her later. Okay. We have one last girl. Drunk Day. She can't be drunk for all the videos. Going back to bed. Been up since when? Why are you up so early? If you chase multiple rabbits, then you'll catch none. Unless I get 5 Vyns, me sitting on the couch and all 5 looking at me. For real, maybe the version of the couch me that is actually fake. Oh man, you know the episode of Teen Titans where the prism splits Raven into 5 versions of herself? The 5 versions of myself would literally just be like one that's slightly more dominant to pin you down, one that's slightly more shy want to be pinned down, one that is a little extra freaky, and I can't legally say what she's gonna do to you on YouTube. One that's angry and sadistic, and then the other that's sad and masochistic and also a huge pervert. The different versions of Vynn that would pin you down would probably leave you lost and listless, actually, after it's over. You might not feel like a human anymore. I call angry sadistic Vynn. Oh, I don't know if you do call her. I mean, she just got some ideas. She got some ideas. Need all of that. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you guys were into I don't know you guys were into cosplaying raisins, you know. Somehow I feel like they'd all involve getting Capadon or pinned down. No. No. Sadistic Vynn doesn't believe in pinning. Sadistic Vynn is more of the like get on your knees type. Sadistic Vynn would put her foot on your head, I'm pretty sure. And then make you bark. Give me all 5. Don't make me feel human after. How great they talk about the Bible right there. The dumb of all the Vins. Dim's on the dumb one. Need to be trapped in a room with that. I don't. The dog took me out. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know. I don't know about dominant. I think sadistic was the correct answer. Yeah. You started this brotosynthesis. You guys said you wanted 5 Vins, and I was trying to think of the 5 core personality types of Vin. And if I had to break myself into 5 core personality traits, it really would be like angry, sadistic, sad, masochistic, like shy and like easily flustered, and then like super hyper affectionate, and then like flirty, in control freaky. Like, I don't know. Those are the personalities. And none of the personalities, if they got out, would be say so. Actually. All of them would have different kinds of terrible things they do to you, actually. Well, the shy wouldn't. No. You get a cute one, that's all of them. Stop meeting your cute quota. Then start barking. Would it genuinely break my mind? I don't really think that she would say start barking. If it was like, I don't think that's what sadistic Vynn would do. I think if I had to bottle up the sadistic thoughts of Vynn, it wouldn't be like stop barking. It would be like forcing you on your knees and then grabbing you by the hair when you start speaking and being like, is that how dogs speak? I didn't know dogs spoke English now. And if you were confused, I really think that she might slap you. Or choke you. Maybe spit on you and cause you filth. Sadism. Are there any negatives though? Yes. I can't in good conscience say that would meow would get spat on. Would get spat on and choked. I can't say in good conscience that sadistic Vynn is like would leave you unmarred. You would definitely have bruises after. Waiting for the bad part to start. The part where you're physically harmed. What in the hardcore masochism? Damn. She wouldn't even feel guilty about it. At least I feel guilty. Is that my goat? Who the fuck are you? Interesting. Harley Quinn. As death. Okay. Alright. Where's my other goat? The snake girl from Monogatari. But you literally just described got my toes curling. I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys are a lost cause. I get it. Listen. Sadistic Vynn is more of a bad person than you guys would think. Okay, so we have a sweet, innocent ditzy. We have a caring for everyone teacher. We have who I'm suspecting is probably the killer. Uh, a Jekyll Hyde Dandere Kichidere. Lollipop, 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 oh, lolly, lolly, lollipop. Kitty Dere, who's a bookworm. And then we just need one more for the suspect. We like Vynn could never be a bad person. She could. She could. Dead would do that anime scream of the lady who angry spat on the guy and bro caught it. That's insane. Would tame them all with cooking and love. Live a proper protagonist. It's cute that you think you'd make it to the cooking part. Being trapped alone in a you are the food. You are the meal. I don't know what to tell you. You don't want to be trapped in a how many hours would you spend in a room with a feral Vynn? And the answer is gonna always be less than 24 because you have approximately 20 hours fluid in you. And yeah, I don't know. Panties anarchy. Where's my goddess stalking? Why she gotta be so like that in the photo? Addicted to having lots of oh wow. That might be me. That might be me. But also doesn't realize she's a killer. Oh. That's so wholesome. That's so sweet and sad. I feel so bad for her already. Penny Anarchy, my queen. I'm actually more of a stalking fan. I relate to stalking heavily. I'm gonna give her the nice. I'm not gonna change all this. Never mind. Blah 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 blah. Killer. Let's give her the killer. Maybe I should just put that in the tag section. Killer. Alright. There you go. That's good. And last but not least is the second one. What you mean I wouldn't even be able to cook? What would stop me from feeling my wild Vynn raw? Your health and safety. She used filters for that photo. That sounds exactly like something she'd do, if I'm being honest. Actually, I think she would say that she's not. She's hot enough to not need them. Okay. We have to get this stream moving, so I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes to decide what is your last girl to put here. Any human girl that is not openly a serial killer can fit in this category. As long as she's also not like naked porn. Corn. Gainax made panty and stocking still shocks me to this day. Nothing should shock you. Nothing should shock you. Wait. Oh my gosh. Delinquent girl, maybe? That's tempting. That's tempting. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Nothing will stop from feeding her like a good cook in the basement. Yo, was about to suggest that too. Who's just a chill gal. Well, I'm presuming if she's not a killer, then maybe the reason that people think that she is a killer. And there's a stereotype for this. Um, the reason that people think she is a killer is because she just looks bad. Like she just looks bad, but she's not actually a thug dairy. Oh, I might actually beg. Oh, chat, please. Chat, please. Chat, please. Chat, please. Chat, please. I want to be a thug dairy. Chat. 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 You know I was born to be a thug dairy. Come on. Chat, please. 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 You know it was in my second nature. Nah. It was in my second nature to be like, What'd you say to me, punk? You wanna die, huh? Where's my fucking money? Huh? You want me to kill you? I didn't know you were so eager to cut your life short. Don't look at all scared now. Don't piss yourself. Just give me my money. And I'll have it by the end of the week. Get out. Huh? You want extra time? Beg for it. Please. Can you say no to this face? I don't think Gundary is a real thing. But I think that she should be a shady character. Please, child, come on. Let me be a thug. Let me be a thug, Derry. Isn't it tempting? Not for this series. And then a thug foundry, then another way of payment. That would have to be another VTuber. I don't make NSFW content. All my content is R18 safe for work. Unable to pay rent, get a shakedown from Vynn. The begging is so cute though. And look into this face. How can you say no? Say no to me being a thug dairy. Please, please, I really want to be a thug dairy. Come on. It'll be lots of fun for me and you. Don't you want to hear me go, "Oi, punk. You want to die?" Come on, wouldn't it be so fun? Please. Please, come on. I just want to be a thug dairy for once in my lifetime. It would add so much to the plot. I say thug it up, girl. Yeah. Let's fucking go. My thug dairy dreams are coming true. Alright, I'm a thug dairy delinquent. Who is secretly chill. And then we need a description of her. I think for her little thing, it's gonna be like for her why, I guess. Why I'm gonna put that missing person owes her money, and the way she goes about getting it back over text and calls is really aggressive, causing the reporter and precinct to think she kidnapped her, but really she just wanted her money back because she was out of smokes. And also, it's not even that big of a deal, bro. It's not even that big of a deal, bro. I ain't dumb enough to go away for murder. Okay. So, we have the suspects down. Now we get to come up with descriptions. She texts super violently. Yeah, her texts are like, what? Did somebody cut out your tongue? You want me to cut out your tongue? Answer me right now, fucker. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna fucking come to your house, break down your door, and beat your shit in. Alright, so now we need to come up with descriptions because each of these girls are actually supposed to exist in lore and in canon and have appearances. So, going down the list of orders, to help you guys out, because I don't want to deal with it. I want to go faster. Let's do hair color. Eye color. It's gonna piss me off. Hair color, eye color, general height, tall, short, medium, you know. Average, or tall, short, average. General body height, I guess. And then we'll just do ECC, and this will be like tattoos, piercings, glasses. I'm not really so sure about doing something like hearing aids, but you know, just stuff like that. So that way your variety isn't so bad, you know. So here's your list of things to describe them. For the ditzy bakudere, who is sweet and innocent. What? A short stack? Is that what I'm thinking of? Hold on, I'm gonna Google what a short stack is. Oh, yep, it is the body type that I'm thinking of. It's like a short woman who has like big tits and you know, and also really thick thighs. Well, it was suggested, so general height, short. General body type, short stack. All right. Hair color, eye color. Remember, since this is based off of anime hair types things, naturals do not matter. She does not have to have a natural hair color, eye color. Obviously there's no preference for skin tone, and I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna think about it later. I'm gonna think about that for later. But for this chief officer, What do you think is her best hair color, eye color combination? What would you like to hear described? Heading out. Thanks for having us. I am going to commit a crime against you. I can't believe this. I ask you a question and your answer is, I'm leaving. Bye. That's not a good answer. Anyways, you have a good day and take care of yourself. Mwah. Hair color has to be blonde. Like she doesn't know she's dumb type blonde. Or like she thinks that she's smart type blonde. She's like, hey, just because I'm a blonde doesn't mean that I'm dumb. Green eyes like money. Okay, we got blonde hair, green eyes. I just realized I could probably use the customizable model to create what I'm looking to create. So I will see how that works and then run that by you guys approval wise. Because I don't think I could do it on stream. I hate when people are outside being loud. Could you be louder? Okay. All right, and for ETC, did you want her to wear glasses, have a tattoo, have a piercing? What were you guys thinking? None of that stuff? All of that stuff? Decisions, choices. Now you guys know what I be feeling like having to make these decisions by myself. Now you guys know how I be struggling. Wait, no, I didn't do that right. Person who filed the report, suspect 2, suspect 1. Now it's in order. She would hide a tattoo. I feel like she wouldn't have a showing tattoo, but maybe she got one in the past, where she got a couple. I'm not gonna lie, Shark was a shock to my system. This is for the police officer. So, oh, I'm sorry. Hidden tattoo. Okay. Great work, guys. All right. Oh, general age. I'm so sorry. I forgot. This is my fault. What's her general age? We need an age range for her. We need to know how old she is. Is she early 20s? Is she mid 20s? Is she late 20s? Is she early 30s? Is she mid 30s? Is she late 30s? Is she early 40s? Is she mid 40s? Is she late 40s? Is she early 50s? Is she mid 50s? Is she late 50s? I think like early to mid 30s. Okay. 28 to 32, so early 30s. Young for a chief, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's why. It's fine. Early 30s. Okay, descriptions. Oh, and we have to give her a name. Shit. We have to give her a name, everybody. Give her a name. uh, a police chief, bossy short stack. She's ditzy. I don't know how bossy she'd be. She's like, oh wait, no, she's sweet and ditzy. Maybe not bossy. She's sweet and innocent. Hey Vynn, what you doing? Planning out the Harem ASMR extended universe. While you guys figure out what's a good name for her, I'm going to rename the story to I do want a detective one. Detect. I don't know. Detect my heart. Cheesy as fuck. I could not. Okay, listen. Serena is fine. Serena's fine. I could not name her Cynthia because listen, because I cannot name her Cynthia, but I can definitely name her I can name her Serena. I think it's interesting you guys went different routes but both started with S. Serena Cuffs. You guys are really bad names too. Serena, no one knows really how Serena became chief officer. Some say nepotism. Some say money. But most can agree that she's far too young and naive to be the head of the police department. And yet she is. Shorter than most, you'd think she was at least fiery in temper, but the only thing that seems to piss her off is how often she trips over her own feet. Either way, she won't be beating any blonde stereotypes anytime soon. Still, she's quite a kind and empathetic boss. Serena Cuffs, she's done. Next up, policewoman. This is our Kahoderi teacher. And let's go to the Kahoderi type so you guys who weren't here earlier have an idea of what we're going for here. Oh. Okay, fine. I don't need this page anymore, so we're just gonna go Kahoderi. Kahoderi is a term for dairy who is dairy for their love interest, but is also very overprotective of them, treats them with excessive care. They will constantly be looking for their love interest to make sure they're safe and protected in their relationship. They have a tendency to become jealous easily when their love interest is with other people, and will keep an eye on them. However, in contrary to their tendency to be overprotective and controlling, when they are with their love interest, they are extremely lovey-dovey and affectionate towards them. The feeling of overprotectiveness comes from a place of love and always wanting to be cared for. And then they have a caring for everyone nature and I guess guiding nature, so as they fit into like the teacher archetype. So we will go back over here and we will take this list and we will do the same thing. What hair color are you guys feeling? Ignore this information. We will fix that in a minute. Okay. Actually, the best way she got into that position is because she's a puppet from a powerful underground syndicate. I'm not gonna go too far into it because I don't think it matters. I just like the way she got into her position is irrelevant to the thing. It's just the idea is that people are like, nobody even knows how. Light brown, maybe brunette. All right, we got two light browns, or brunettes, so technically we'll just go light brown because brunette is brown. A general eye color. I imagine the majority of the precinct is dirt sacks. Technically, I'm leaving it up to you guys. However, they don't have to be. Like, you are free to have diversity in the types of characters. This will only affect some things such as them, Amber? Okay. This will only affect some things such as if they are like standing next to you, or if it's described that they go to kiss you or something like that, you know. Just like, can you, it'll affect statements like, can you bend down, I want to give you like a kiss or stuff like that. Yeah. So we gave her amber eyes. What is her height? What height are we feeling for this caring, guiding, overprotective woman? I imagine she's rather tall. Okay. Her general height is tall. And then her general body type, like 6'1". Oh, her general height is very tall. I'm glad you clarified. Maybe like blue eyes and 5'6". You'll need a tiebreaker for that one then. um, yeah. So I guess I should define 6'5". That falls under very tall as well. I should clarify. I'm going by like average height, woman height standards. So when we say the short stack type, I'm imagining her being 5 foot, 5'2". If I say average, she's gonna be between 5'3" and 5'5". If I say tall, she's gonna be between 5'6" and 5'11". And if we say very tall, she's gonna be 5'11" and up. I forgot to name that emoji or that emote. Let's fucking go. Because I was like, who said let's fucking go? All right. So the height is set in stone. It's gonna be very tall, and the eye color is still up for debate. Compromise to 6'3". It won't be mentioned. It'll only affect for when the dialogue involves like romance stuff, right? So in this case, if she is to like tell you to calm down, she would like look down at you. She'd be like, mm. I guess in this case, yeah, she'd look down at you no matter what. You'd be unfortunately stuck looking up to her from the very tall aspect of things. Um, and then she would maybe like she'd lean down to kiss you, or if she was having to pick something up, she would have to like kneel. Just descriptions of stuff, right? It just changes the way you're talking about a person, or rather, how that person is talking to you. Just want her taller than me. Yeah, she'll be taller than you at very tall. I thought short stacks were considered 4'11" in IRL. Oh, I don't know what height short stacks are physically, but also it doesn't. It won't affect the description to have an exact height at all. Because what'll just happen is basically that I'm just gonna end up being like, you look down at her, she's shorter than average or something, you know. She looks up at you. Don't mention my height, right? You go into her office, she steps off the chair. Her feet don't reach the ground. She's like, "Can you please stop staring? Yes, I know I'm short." It just affects dialogue pretty much. It doesn't exact height won't change the dialogue that comes out of my mouth because I'm going to be the woman. So, and then the general body type for this very tall, um, overprotective, uh, guiding woman. Some body types that you can go for are thin, lanky. You can go for average slash premium. You can go for busty. You could go for pear. Just any description of a body that works pretty much. If I can understand what you mean when you say a specific body type, or I've heard of it before, let's get some flat justice rep. Mature. Mm. Okay, well, now we gotta have a tiebreaker. I will say that you don't get a choice on the last one. This one, because unfortunately this is a body type as well. So unfortunately her body type is already predetermined if you're worried that we won't have a character that is flat. Mm, policewoman, suspect 1, suspect 2, person who filed the rewards, policewoman. There we go. Back in order. Oh wait, no, it's not in order. It's, damn it, person who filed the report, suspect 2, suspect 1, policewoman. Now it's in order. What about when she wants a kiss and her hair engulfs her vision as she leans her head? I can concede if the reporting is bound to be flat. She is, unfortunately. So you concede to a mature body type. And then, does she have glasses, body piercing, body modifications? I don't know, vitiligo, and then her general age as well. Vitiligo is wild to just tossed in there. I don't know, just general things that would not go under like everything else. Glasses, and we got a 30s. I don't know if that's early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s. Rimless glasses and snake bites. Okay. I feel like this officer styles her hair in a messy bun, but I don't know if that'd be relevant in the video. It wouldn't, only because I'm pretty sure police officers are kind of forced to have their hair back. Like, they have to keep their hair up. But I'll try to keep that in mind for if she like goes into a civilian clothes. What are snake bites? They're piercings under the lip. There's, or are they over the lip? I think they're piercings on your top lip and they go under the skin, and then it looks like if you lift your mouth up that you have like snake fangs or whatever. They're cute. I like them. I don't know if they're I don't know if they're balls or if they're spikes. They're cute though. Damn it. Oh, they are. I was right the first time. They're on your bottom lip. They're balls, but they can be 2 balls. And they go on your bottom lip under your lip. And yeah, they're just meant to look like snake bites. No. I'm going to consider her done because nobody objected to any of her information. And then we're going to move to... Oh, wait, no. Nothing. We're going to move to nothing. Because we are now going to put in her little blurb. Some can say... Oh, we didn't give her a name. We need a name. We need a name. We need a name. Quick. Shoot him out. In a minute, I'm gonna have to go pee. My bladder. Oh no, my bladder. Jenkins as a last name. Rose Leona. Oh, we have some interesting ones here. Leona Summers. Rose Jenkins. Hmm. You know what? Compromise. Compromise it is. Some can say Leona Rose Jenkins. It just feels so realistic to have hyphenated names, actually. Jenkins. Is a control freak. She needs everyone to do everything exactly as she needs it done. That's why she's the most trusted and annoying officer in the entire precinct. Well, that M dash. Well, that and the fact that she genuinely cares about people. You you everyone wants to hate her but can't help but can't help to be drawn in by how sweet and nurturing she is. In the end, you can't help but want her. No. No, 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 no. She's like the extra mother you never wanted. And it doesn't help that she towers over everyone. Gazing at them with her loving and obsessive amber eyes. How do I do Serena's? Okay. You're sure she means well? So, right? Leona Rose is the most YA novel name I've ever heard. And I love it. Yeah. Still, I like it. I think it's cute. I think it's a realistic name that somebody would name their kid. Next up, hold on. Leona Rose Jenkins. police officer. Okay. Next up is suspect 1. And we are going to start. You know the drill by now. Hair color, eye color, she's a character you have to beg the devs to let you romance in the game that they make the first giant patch for. Oh fuck, I was seeing your vids again, and the dual harassment vid is locked away. Vynn, why? You know I want it. Because it was experimental. Also because it was more likely to get bonked by YouTube and less likely to get bonked behind it. Hughie Rick. Okay. Cool story, bro. So, we're gonna. Oh, and also a name, if you will. We'll do name, hair color, eye color, all in one, if you guys can. If not, it's okay if you do it one at a time. It's all right. Now remember, this is our Jekyll Hyde girl. So she's gonna be a mix of a Dandere and a Kichidere, which if you don't know what those are, oops, I forgot I was on a whole nother page. Kichidere is a Kichidere is a term for a character who has gone insane and usually acts like a crazy lunatic, but whose romantic feelings towards their love interest are surprisingly cute and dairy. They usually have experienced some kind of psychological trauma during their childhood, causing them to develop severe mental illness and a twisted way of thinking. However, despite this side of them, they show a more loving and overly affectionate type towards their love interest. Often, their love interest is the one who shows them happiness for the first time and causes them to fall in love. All of this will be important in, I guess, the video. And then, Dandere is a very common type of dere, but we will talk about her anyways. Dandere is a character who is silent and expressionless most of the time, but will suddenly become a cute, affectionate, and dere when they are alone with their love interest. They will rarely speak and will usually keep to themselves and not go out of their way to talk to others. But when others try to talk to them first, they will either respond very quietly or not at all. They are also not great at expressing their emotions on their face, so they can sometimes come off as emotionless. But because they both don't project emotions to other people and rarely speak, it can make it very difficult to understand what they are truly thinking. Malvola and Dispatch. Experiment on me, please. Sorry. So we need a name, hair color, and eye color for her. I think I'm most excited for her. I think she's really cute. Not in like the normal cute way, but in like the I think that genuinely when I like have to do a recording for her, she's gonna come across really cute, you know. Like really shy and awkward and uncomfortable. Maybe she'll have a hint of a darker personality. Uh for the first video, it's just like something darker. Like she'll just say something that's a little bit off. She's like, you know, you guys are like talking to her about it, and they're like, well, what happened? Why did she go missing? And when is the last time you saw her? And she's like, I don't know when she went missing. I don't know when the last time I talked to her was. And you guys are like, but she's your friend. And she's gonna be like, we were the kind of friends who'd sit in a room alone together and have a comfortable silence. And then he'd be like watching something, and she'd be like, yeah, watching different things at the same time. Okay, can you tell me what you guys were watching? I was watching video footage of people getting in car accidents. And she was watching, I don't know, some puppy dog shit or something. Why are you snipping those scissors? Calms me down. I don't know. Isn't that sharp on your fingers? Pain is a part of life. Ooh. All right, hair color black, eye color blue, average height, curvy body type, name is what I'm stomped on. Okay. All right. Thank you for the thank you for the channel gifted, double gift, W gifted. I didn't even know you were here. Also, I feel like a younger age, say 22, W gifted. um mm, 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 mm. All right. Well, you are the only person who gave an answer for this, so we'll go with yours. We'll go with black hair, blue eyes, average height. You said curvy body type? Yeah. I want to clarify what kind of curvy body type you mean. Do you mean slim curvy, which is a thinner like type, or do you mean just regular curvy, which is a more plus size body type? That is a very important distinction to make because it will affect whether or not she has tummy pull or not. Does she have the tummy pull or not? Wait, you can gift memberships? You can. It's for people whenever they want to. I think only members can gift members too. No, I don't think. I kind of know that for a fact. And in her age, you said early 20s. How are we feeling, guys? I'm feeling a little tummy, but I've already dictated so much. Muffin top. How did I foresee that? Oh, coming from you specifically. I've seen your Twitter. I know you like the tummy puff. Somewhat thin curvy. Okay. You are outnumbered 2-1 in this case, so we are going to go for the standard curvy body type. I wish I had like a little bubble that pops up that's like, this will affect dialogue as I sit here cooking in my head what's gonna happen. Any ETC? Oh fuck, I've seen. Any ETC such as glasses, piercings, jewelry, path chosen. Literally. Visual Shade will remember that. Piercings, tattoos, and body modifications. You can include, in the ETC, you can include if they've dyed their hair, too. I guess I'll include that. Or if they look like they're wearing contacts. Glasses, please. Well, we'll see. Does her always wearing a baseball cap counts? Yeah, that works. Include the glasses as well. Y'all are really shaping her up to be a YN. Really shaping her up to be a YN. And somebody has a YN name, and then someone else is a YN. All right, and then what's her name? What's her name? Don't leave it up to me. Please don't leave it up to me. Oh, and you know, she switches personalities via the baseball cap hat because the brim will be either forward or backwards. Oh, he's so corny. I love it. Baseball cap changed depending changes depending on this one. You can give two names to because she has two personalities, so each of her personalities can be given names. Elizabeth, okay, with an S. Josie. Did I pronounce that right? If I did pronounce that right, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need you to change it. Not because I have a problem with the spelling, but because I have a problem with the pronunciation, which reminds me of a person that I really dislike. These scissors. Hate that old bitch, bro. Yeah. If her name is Josie, you're gonna have to pronounce. You're gonna have to pick another name. I'm sorry. I hate that name. The pussy. What the fuck? She locks in when the cap is backwards, and then her name is Ellie. Ellie or Eli? We also need a last name, and then we'll be going once, going twice. Okay. Yes, I am having a good time playing with these scissors. Don't ask me no questions. We can go a name that works forward and backwards. You could. Like Anna and then Anna. True. Last name Campbell's. Oh. Like the soup. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys about a fun quirk about me when I and while I wait for you guys, right? Fun quirk. I have an obsession with naming characters who have black hair and blue eyes, specifically Lydia. Why? I don't know. I just think of the band Lydia. Even though really I shouldn't think of the band Lydia because the lead singer in Evanescence is the one with the black hair and blue eyes. But for some reason, I always think of the band Lydia. Indeed, like the soup. Someone said Campbell soup. Yeah. Campbell is a real last name, to be fair. It's not like made up. It's just the soup also co-opted the name, and now the soup is more well known. But Campbell is a real last name. Anyways, that's why I said don't leave it up to me, because she would end up with the exact same name as all of my other characters. For absolutely no reason whatsoever, you can also name her Tristan. And then her alternate persona could be Kristen. Kristen and Tristan. What about Piper? Why? Because you want to pipe her? Freak. Going once. Going twice. Piper, I barely know her. All right. And so we went once, we went twice. So we're going with Elizabeth Eli Campbell. All right. Elizabeth always finds herself in the weirdest situations. Like sitting across from a detective in a police station while they accuse her of kidnapping, killing, her best and only friend. Sure, she was admittedly, self-admittedly, a little weird and antisocial, and had a habit of hearing bad thoughts that escaped her mouth sometimes. But was that all it took to make her a murderer? I mean, when it all boils down to it, it wasn't that she couldn't talk to people. It's just that after years of bullying and being treated poorly, she'd rather waste her time on people who mattered and listened to her. Like her now missing friend and this lovely detective. Ellie could be described as erratic, some might even say crazy. Some, like her friend, who now knows what crazy looks like. Ellie isn't like Elizabeth. She isn't shy. Nor will she put up with people's shit anymore. And that's why she did them both a favor by getting rid of that lousy friend of theirs. And good riddance too, because look who it led them to. Someone who loves them and understands them, even if they can't say it. That darling detective will surely be theirs, be their person for all of eternity. Okay, that is Elizabeth Campbell, suspect number 1. All right, so now we're gonna go on to suspect number 2. Oh, I forgot to give people whys. Why? Yeah. Missing person owes her money. Why? It's her job to bring criminals to justice. And who said that she can't find love while doing that? Why? Why, her whole life was spent with people in silent condemnation of her, never seeing her as necessary. But detective is different. She can tell he needs her to guide him to solve this case and to love. Blah. Cheesy as fuck. Okay. Let's give Elizabeth a Y. Of course, she needs to be bullied for being chunky. Why? How much can a person take before they snap? That friend wasn't a friend at all. And she would have betrayed us eventually if she was a loyal friend. Then dying by our hand was good for her, and not in her next life. She'll never lie again. Why? The police think I killed her because I'm the last one who saw her, but I wouldn't do that. Why? This detective, he understands me. He knows my heart. It must be love. All right, so now we are finally on the suspect 2. Sick dog. Hair color, red, of course. I don't know why you said of course like that was the most natural thing in the world. I don't think it isn't, of course. Red. Eye color, hazel. Slightly taller than average, so tall. Tomboy body type. I hope that's a look-upable body type. Oh, okay. We're looking at a muscle mommy here. All right. Bandages and an aluminium baseball bat. Alexandra goes by Alex. What was the age? What's the age? Mid-20s. What's her last name? People talk about Alex like she's some belligerent brute with no brains and all rage. They cower from her. They cower from her. They talk about her like she's some rough and tumble mafia member. But she's not like that. Just because she's muscular and tall, that doesn't mean muscular and tall and speaks ruggish. Bluntly, doesn't mean she's some sort of villain. So why is she stuck in this stupid precinct talking to this overpaid, nosy busybody and being accused of killing? Let's be honest, that's what they think she did. A woman she lent her money to. She's not that stupid. How can a dead bitch pay her back? But her mom always did say her mouth would get her in trouble. So here, guess it finally caught up to her. Still, because she already broke. Bridgeton? Oh. Okay. Last but not least, we have the report filer, the lollipop kitty daddy bookworm. And for those of you who are confused on what a kitty daddy is, it is a character who is usually dignified, crisp, and composed, and serious, and has a serious, hardworking side in public, but becomes dairy and shows a more cute and overly affectionate side when they are alone. They are serious, enthusiastic about their work and studies, so they walk around with a strict, composed, and dignified posture with a sharp expression on their face, which gives them an unapproachable atmosphere. However, in contrast to that way they behave while working, will act really cute and emotionally when they are alone with their love interest, wanting to receive lots of affection from them, not worrying about keeping up a dignified appearance. So, this is our last character to come up with. Alex can be fixed. I don't really think that you'll be fixing anyone in the series. We have to discuss the plots of all of them. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take my inhaler after this character is finished, and then we'll come back and discuss the plot in ongoing depth. Because obviously, by the end of the 4th video, you guys are going to have to either find the murderer or not find the murderer, and we'll have to talk about that too. Um, but during that time, you'll also get like a happy, ambiguous ending with each girl. Big glasses. I think like half the girls are wearing glasses at this point. You guys really have a glasses fetish. Well, you guys are in luck. Hear that? That's the sound of my glasses. Three out of five are glasses wearers. Yeah. These are some really blind people. This city has a really high percentage of people who cannot see. Glasses. Yes, I wear glasses. Actually, I wear contacts, but I need to get some more contacts, so I am wearing glasses. 2 out of 5 have baseball related things. Well, to be fair, she's wearing a baseball cap, but I don't want to, like, not like actual baseball cap, right? Like, I imagine she's wearing just like a random cap, not like an actual baseball cap, but it's just the style of baseball cap. Her name is Shella. Her parents were geeks. Who is Shella? Oh, so sorry. Do you mean Sheila? No, I meant Shella. I've never heard that name before. Oh, oh, the second L was a mistake. Or wait, am I tripping? Oh, it's Sheila. Okay. Damn. Y'all really finna have her nerded out. She was supposed to be a bookworm character, but she was supposed to be like a studious character. I do want to change this as well. I prefer E though. I don't know. Okay. So, only thing that's ever set in like stone for this character is that she cannot have anything else. She just has to be a 2x4 plank. She's studious, but her parents are for real geeks, like in fan clubs. Small gal. All right. General height. Very short. We need a general age, a hair, and an eye color. Sheila Strange. I can't do that. I'm so sorry. This is one of the only times I will use my veto powers. Vetoed. Denied. Also, that's 2 vetoes from me. Not allowed. I'm not doing that. Okay, yeah. We should have the last name. I went to go check. Smith. Okay. Y'all are the ones who gotta listen to this now. Vynn, Vito, no. Sorry. Even I have a level of cornball I am not allowing. And we just need a hair color and an eye color. I'm surprised none of you chose unnatural hair or eye colors for these anime characters. It's crazy. Y'all said they are realistic. Oh, wow. Black hair, fuchsia eyes. Choose black hair and copper eyes. Purple hair with brown eyes for the blackie or for the wacky. Oh goodness. All right, so I'm gonna go with black hair because you got overvoted by that. Because I declined the last thing he suggested, I'm gonna go with his and go with fuchsia eyes. And we need a general age. Give her a general age. Purple hair is good too. Black was voted on 2-1. Can we hag Max like late 40s? What's fuchsia? Is that what she has two different eye colors? No, fuchsia is a color. Fuchsia is like a pinky color. There it is. It's like a pinky purple color. This is fuchsia. You're thinking of heterochromia. You almost made me make this cat is homophobic joke because of if you guys have ever seen it. That's beautiful. It's a really pretty color. It's a really pretty color. So, all right, just to confirm, we're good on the late 40s, right? You guys do realize that we'll leave you with no characters who have a cute voice. You know, every character has a mature voice. Just letting you know that. Vynn is the cutest heterochromia person I know. That's funny that you picked up on that. Every other model has heterochromic eyes. This is the only one that doesn't. It's actually based off the fact that my eyes go from looking like they're black to looking like they're really light brown for some reason. I don't know why. I have really interesting eyes. I sent a picture to my best friend and she was like, I was like, warning, this is one of those pictures where my eyes look dead because they're like black in this room. She's like, okay. And then she looks at it, she's like, oh, those really are like voids. And I was like, yeah. I don't even have black eyes. I have really light brown or medium brown eyes, I guess. Absolutely crazy, though. It's very fun. Wait, we do need a cute voice. Yeah, I was just reminding you that if you did that, she would obviously have like a grown woman voice. 19. Late teens. Got you. Alright. So, if you were wondering, we have... Oh, and I need to make her description! Oh, shit. She has to have a relation to the... I'm gonna make her the sister. Sheila only had one person she could rely on in this world. One person who saw her. Her sister. Thinking of the sister's name. Thinking of the sister's name. Pending. 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 Since her name is Sheila, her sister's name is Adora. You. There you go. That's what you get. Her sister Adora. And now Adora is missing. Sheila tried looking for her using her books, using her knowledge from mystery books, but that never quite works out the same. No one took her seriously because of her height and looks. So she had no choice but to report her sister missing. She will stop at nothing to find her sister, not even letting herself get distracted by the detective of her book fantasies. I don't know. Shit. Why? She misses her sister. Also, why the detective is the man she's always read about. Alright, so let's go look through all of these. I met someone who has that. Wait, what is that called? What is what called? What if a thug had a cute voice? She does the actually a bit because she's a bookworm. Mystery and forensics. Low key a book talk girly. Yeah. All right, we have Serena Cuffs, the chief officer. I prefer E exception after C. Okay. Bakaderi, sweet and innocent, ditzy. No one knows really how Serena became chief officer. Some say nepotism, some say money, but most can agree that she's far too young and naive to be the head of the police department. Yet she is. Shorter than most, you'd think she was at least fiery in temper. But the only thing that seems to piss her off is how often she trips over her own feet. Either way, she won't be beating any blonde stereotypes anytime soon. Still, she's quite a kind and empathetic boss. Why? It's her job to bring criminal to justice, and who said she can't find love while doing that? Hair color, blonde. Eye color, green. Height, short stack, whatever that. Short. So sorry. Height, short. General body type, short stack. Etc. She has a hidden tattoo, and her age is early 30s. Leanna Rose Jenkins. Kohodere, carry for everyone. Teacher, guiding. Some say Leanna Rose Jenkins is a control freak. Control has one L. She needs everyone to do everything exactly as she needs it done. That's why she's the most trusted and annoying officer in the entire precinct. Well, that and the fact that she genuinely cares about people. She's like an extra mother you never wanted, and it doesn't help that she towers over everyone, gazing at them with her loving and obsessive amber eyes. You're sure she means well, though, right? Why? Her whole life was spent in people in silent condemnation of her, never seeing her as necessary. But Detective is a different man. She can tell. He needs her to guide him to solve this case and to live. Hair color, light brown. Eye color, amber. General height, very tall. General body type, mature. She has rimless glasses and snake bites, and she's just in her 30s. Dandere slash Kichi Dere, the Jekyll Hyde trope, and the bullied trope as well. Elizabeth always finds herself in the weirdest situations, like sitting across from a detective in a police station while they accuse her of kidnapping, killing, her best and only friend. Sure, she was self-admittedly a little weird and antisocial and had a habit of hearing bad thoughts that escaped her mouth sometimes. But but was that all it took to make her a murderer? I mean, when it all boils down to it, it wasn't that she couldn't talk to people. It's just that after years of weight-related bullying and being treated poorly, she'd rather waste her time on people who mattered and listened to her. Like now. Like her now missing friend and this lovely detective. Ellie could be described as erratic. Some might even say crazy. Some like her friend who now knows what crazy looks like. Ellie isn't like Elizabeth. She doesn't shy, nor will she put up with people's shit anymore. And that's why she did it. That's why she did them both a favor by getting rid of that lousy friend of theirs. And good riddance too, because look who it led them to. Someone who loves them and understands them, even if they can't say it. Even if they don't know it. Even if they don't realize it. That darling detective will surely be their person for all of eternity. Why? How much can a person take before they snap? That friend wasn't a friend at all, and she would have betrayed us eventually. If she was a loyal friend, then dying by our hands was good enough for her. And if not, in her next life, she'll never lie again. The police think I killed her because I'm the last one who saw her, but I wouldn't do that, would I? This detective, he understands me. He knows my heart. It must be loved. Hair color, black. Eye color, blue. Height, average. General body type, curvy build. She has a baseball cap that she changes depending on her personality. And glasses, and she's in her early 20s. Alexandra Bridgeton. Thugdere, delinquent, who is secretly Jill. People talk about Alex like she's some belligerent brute with no brains and all rage. They cower from her. They talk about her like she's some rough and tumble mafia member. But she's not like that. Just because she's muscular and tall and speaks bluntly, doesn't mean she's some sort of villain. So why is she stuck in this stupid precinct, talking to this overplayed, nosy busybody, and being accused of killing? Let's be honest, that's what they think she did. A woman she lent money to. She's not that stupid. How can a dead bitch pay her back? But her mom always did say her mouth would get her into trouble. So guess it finally caught up to her. The missing person owes her money, and the way she goes about getting it back over text and call is really aggressive, causing the reporter and precinct to think she's kidnapped her. But really, she just wanted her money back because she was out of smokes. And also, it's not even that big of a deal, bro. I'm not even dumb enough. I'm not dumb enough to go away for murder. Dang. The detective is the first person to see through her tough exterior. Hair color red, eye color hazel, general height tall, general body type tomboy. She has bandages and an aluminium baseball bat, and she's in her mid-20s. Sheila Smith, report filer. Lollipop, Curie Dairy, bookworm. Sheila had only one person she could rely on in this world. One person who saw her sister Adora, and now Adora is missing. Sheila tried to look for her using her knowledge from mystery books, but that never quite works out the same. No one took her seriously because of her height and looks, so she had no choice but to report her sister missing. She would stop at nothing to find her sister, not even letting herself get distracted by the detective of her book fantasies. Why? She misses her sister. The detective is the man she's always read about. Hair color black, eye color fuchsia, height very short, body type flat, big glasses, and late teens. Puffs is definitely clingy and calls the detective to come to her office. She likely pulls rank. Mm. The crossover between Leona and Alex is going to be so interesting. Like the personality crush is just peak in waiting. 60% of this place thinks is blind. I told you. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Okay. I'm going to take a break to go pee and then go take my nebulizer. So about 10 minutes. And then I'm going to be back and we're going to come up with the plot of all of these. So I'll see you guys at 21. Wait, I forgot who's Leona. Leona is the police woman. Okay, I'm back. Hi. I'm back. And just to clarify, I think you're behind, honey. I think you're I think you're really behind. I think you need to catch up, honey. I think you need to move the screen forward a couple of slides. Oh, bless. That is so cute. Okay. As you can hear, I can breathe. Thank goodness for that. And I went to the party to find that my hell is over. So I'm so excited. Right, so now we have quite a bit of lore, and we're gonna go down and we're going to basically map out why. My mind was blank for a second. We're gonna basically map out our interactions with each girl for the first time. So I'm gonna name this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's one more thing I want to assign to each girls. Now, this is the exciting part for you, right? Because we're gonna assign each girl
A little freaky detail about them.
right? So be it or
Spit.
or I don't know. Fuck.
Armpits.
Or
Stomach.
or you know,
Dominance. Submission. Size.
we're gonna assign each girl a little and yeah, that'll be for us to know. But please assign how scandalous. Yeah. So let's decide. Let's decide now. We're gonna go in order. For Serena, what are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? It does still have to fall in line with her being a ditzy short stack, so it can't be something that falls out of her realm of personality, right? Because there's no way, for example, I would be able to make her like a massive sadist with her current personality. She's supposed to be ditzy and naive, but she can't be like a perverted sadist, you know, while also being ditzy and naive. That just doesn't line up. Those aren't two personality traits that line up. I will let you guys decide, my honeys. Oh. If you're feeling shy, send it via Maros. But I'm only gonna give you like 10 minutes, maybe. What are the limits? Nothing explicitly NSFW. Since the audios are not gonna be NSFW. Oh, I opened my Maros and I had Maros. I'm so sorry. I'm going to look at those while we wait for your responses. Yeah, just nothing explicitly NSFW. And maybe not safe for life. Like, maybe she won't kill you, like, specifically. Oh, well, you know what? I have done audios where she kills you. I don't know then. Maybe not shit. Maybe not shit. Legitimately. Going in order from oldest to newest.
we are going to go look at this person's cat. Oh, it won't show me the photo. I wonder if I waited too long. Cat box might also be down. You have until 36 to give them a thing. I'm gonna put it on the screen for new people who come in, so that way they know what's going on and that you guys know that I'm not ignoring you. And then also, I am giving each girl a thing based, but in line with personality / looks. All right. Host some interrogation. Like how? I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. There you go. I could probably put it on my face and it'd be just as useful. This is the first time I've seen someone stream Twine. Yeah, I'm not using it to code a website today. But I might in the future if you want to maybe look for that stream. Today we're using it as an organizational tool for my ASMR video. And we are thinking of ideas. Here's some pets and purrs from my kitty. All right. But yes, I might do a stream teaching Twine later, just not today. Tomorrow's thread. Thanks for joining my stream. If you have any ideas, feel free to give the ideas. Although we do have things set. Serena definitely spits when she talks, like unintentionally or intentionally. I that is an important distinction. Does she just have an extra wet mouth like me? Because I get excited and I spit when I talk, but I don't do it on purpose. Thought we were writing some adventure. I have done that before, but today we are not. Today we are making a video for the channel. And I'm getting audience feedback because I think it's nice to be able to make videos that my audience will like every once in a while. All right. I am waiting to get input and answers. This is basically up to them, and I am also responding to questions and concerns. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be a moment where I'm just it's just kind of chill. We're also like almost 5 hours into the stream, so I've been here for a while. I'm so sorry. I also haven't slept, so, but I'm not actually tired anymore. I'm kind of hungry is what it is. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't know. For some reason, I want another Subway sandwich. That's what I want. Subway has got to love me. I'm addicted to their sandwiches, apparently.
What's your go-to Subway sandwich? Um, oh my gosh. This is gonna be so embarrassing. Okay. Okay, so it's important to note that I like to eat my sandwiches over several days, okay? Just to know that, okay? That way it's not embarrassing for me when I say this out loud. So, I like to get I like to get I'm starting to feel embarrassed. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, you can't make fun of me. You can't make fun of me. Promise not to make fun of me. I'm not. It's not greed. It's not greed. It's not gluttony. It's not gluttony. I'm not gluttonous. Okay. My go-to Subway sandwich. I'm still waiting on an answer on if she spits intentionally or not. That affects a lot. Please answer me. Um, shoot. Okay. My go-to Subway sandwich is the steak Philly cheese steak. Um, but like the foot long version. And then I like to add the Italian bread toasted with pepper jack cheese. Then I like to have tomatoes, green peppers, red onions, banana peppers, spinach, pickles, yellow mustard, regular mustard, mayonnaise, honey no, not regular mustard, honey mustard, cheese, and extra cheese, and then parmesan as well with black pepper and the crunch stuff topping. I don't think I missed anything. Seminar spit like in the seam from Golden Boy. I gotta go look that up. I'm sorry. Give me a second. It's a very big sandwich. To clarify though, unless I really am feeling like super gluttonous, I won't double the meat. So it's mainly veggies. It's mainly veggies with a little bit of toasted cheesy goodness. Um I just really love a good it's mainly veggies and sauce. I got a salad with meat and cheese for a sandwich. Um Golden Boy is an anime. I eat anything that's the special of the day. I only eat. Oh, so it's that kind of spitting scene. Um, you're gonna have to assign that to a more dominant person. That is not to say that I'm not going to do it. It is to say that it doesn't fall in line with that specific character. So you're gonna have to assign that to a more dominant character for the most part. And then that's after that, that's good. Uh, you have a couple of options for someone who does that. Um, like Alexandra could do it. Um, I can see Sheila doing it. I could. Or Leona. Actually, you know what? Alexandra, Elizabeth, and Leona all seem like the type of characters who would for sure do that. What is Aki? What is Aki? You keep saying things that I don't know what they are. Oh man. You from New York? You a New Yorker? Mm-hmm. It sounded like my chair laughed for a second. That's so funny. I love how you guys have no ideas. Damn. Can't even put yourself in this. And then you gave me a second one. Hold on. And it was that Sheila's a masochist. Also, maybe I'm from the Big Cheese. See, now I'm suspicious. I don't know anybody who calls it the Big Cheese. Granted, I'm not from New York, so. Wait, you said Sheila. I can see masochistic. I can see masochistic. Alright, Sheila's out. I'm a little stumped. You ain't got nothing? I feel suspicious. I feel suspicious. You have nothing, or you have nothing you're willing to admit to. Are we keeping secrets? Think I haven't taken a gander into the dark side of your head? That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Real silent right now. Y'all acting like I haven't seen your guys' fiending. Acting like I didn't know what you did at 1 a.m. today. The Big Cheese is an old name. I heard it a long time ago as a kid in the 2000s. As a kid in the 2000s. Suspicious. If you were a kid in the 2000s, that means that you are in your 20s. Vynn will remember that. When do I get a Vynn will remember that toggle? I need it to pop up and be like, Vynn will remember that. All right. Well, I'm gonna start randomly assigning them if you don't give me answers. So, I don't know how I did the other one. Oh, it was a special thing. Why does this sound like my microphone is breathing right now? Wait, what's this person's personality? A control freak? This one has me for a loop too. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now we can start working on the second part. Finally. So, the first part for Sheila's is definitely called to the precinct. Yeah. So, we're going to be called to the precinct. Maybe I am early 20s, not gonna lie. It's a blur after the virus. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm back for a bit. Had to get dressed for work, but I'll catch up with you later. Bye. Have a good day at work. Mwah, good luck. I can't believe you're leaving me. Cheater. You're just going to see your other whores, aren't you? Cheater. Breaking my heart. Okay. So call to the precinct. The general gist behind it is that you receive your receptionist tells you that you're wanted at the precinct. After heading to the precinct, you meet Serena. You head to Serena's office and she stands up to greet you. You are surprised by how short she is, but hold your tongue. As she is walking towards you, she trips and falls into you. I'd never cheat because I am kept in the basement. She says I am very safe there. I'm thoughtful. Yes, no one can hurt you or treat you poorly in the basement. Except me. Behave yourself. Vynn does believe in spanking. She trips and falls into you. Embarrassingly pushing you away and regaining her professional composure. Admitting that she needs your help and that this case is important to her as it's her first big case since she was appointed. I'm gonna use the phrase, I don't want them to think I'm just another dumb busty blonde. They already look down on me and I want to make them acknowledge me. For being younger and literally, and I want to make them acknowledge me. I want to crush them under my heel. So Serena is trying to make a good impression. Yeah. Yeah, she needs this case so that they can see that she's a serious police chief who's good at her job. Um and she's not just like dumb and boobacious or whatever. Why did she fall in love with you? Um She eyes you up after speaking before her face turns red. You're really handsome for a guy your age. I'm gonna leave that vague. That way you can sub in your own age. Can I ask what the delay is for chat? Might I ask for it to be shortened, please? Uh, I don't know what the delay is, but the latency delay is unfortunately not intentional. I just have a really shitty computer. I can try closing this and, um, that's pretty much it. Like it just won't move fast because I'm streaming on an old computer. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Uh, you're really handsome for a guy your age. Uh, that moment is tense and awkward as she debriefs you. She says stuff like, you smell good. And rubs her heels against your legs. I don't know. The meeting ends when Leona comes in. Okay. So that's Leona. She comes in. I think here we can include a segmented they're forced to overlap section. So we'll name that Serena plus Leona. Then we'll go up here if you were wondering, and then dot dot. And then down here I can do Serena plus Leona, right? And I can also do this. Okay. And now, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. I need to link it to Called to the Precinct. That's what it was. And now, if you were wondering, this is what it looks like on my end. So that's why I'm very thorough. You're playing anything? What the fuck is this, bruh? I'm making the general script for an ASMR extended universe harem series called Detect My Heart. in which listener will be a detective trying to find out um who killed Adora. Trying to find out who killed Adora. Um, based off his interactions with these girls. Also, it's a love type thing, so all the girls are in love with you. So, you know. Speaking of, you just reminded me that I have to include a hint here. So, the hint phrase, or the hint here will be, at the scene, there wasn't much let's see, black hair, just some black hair. Here's some evidence we ran through. Here's some evidence. I don't know. No. At the scene, we found this black hair, but the victim, no. At the scene, we found this black hair, but DNA couldn't be discerned. Though it might be my fault for, I don't know, contaminating all the evidence with coffee. Okay, so there's your hint that it might be, and I'll throw in a red herring too. Let's throw in a red herring. Red herring. Victim's phone shows she was receiving threatening messages to return some money. Okay, there we go. There's our hint and our red herring. I just had a thought. Why not get AI to help you with expanding the plot and getting the audios for the background etc? I'm cooking, trust me. Because I don't use AI and I don't support AI. I draw my own art. I write my own stories. I make my own shorts. I make my own assets for all of my videos and streams. I am very staunchly pro-creative. So now we're going to go on to Liana's introduction, or actually we would move on to Serena and Leona. Or is it Leona? Dude, wait, what? Yeah, it is Leona. Also, it's Leona Rose. Okay, so we'll move on to Serena plus Leona Rose here. Forgot it. It was a hyphenated first name. Leona, I'm gonna call her LR. LR steps into the office insisting they have found the person threatening Adora before her death and asking the chief if they should invite them to the precinct. We'll include the red herring here. The person seems to have some shady connections. I'm subscribing. Oh, wait, hold on. That's why she's the goat, doing everything herself. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Yeah. I'm subscribing to every other ASMR account. You don't have to do that. That's a little far. It's just like a personal preference. I I don't support it at all. If for nothing else, just it destroys the environment, but there's a bunch of reasons why I don't believe in doing that. The person seems to have some shady connections. We'll have Serena. Serena jumps away from, or Serena, you know what? I'll just say she gets up and goes over. This is such a funny scene to imagine because if you remember, Leona is like 6 foot up and Serena is like 5'2" or less. They have like at least a 2 foot, or yeah, they have at least a foot difference between them. And if that's assuming that she's not like shorter, right? So if she's like 4'11", they have like a crazy height difference. The height difference between these two is insane. Serena gets up and goes over, taking the papers from Leona's hands and glancing over them. Leona addresses Serena's red face, making her embarrassed. Before Serena introduces the detective, who shocked to see Leona Rose and also flustered from being caught in such a situation. Jumps up to greet her. Leona can dunk. Okay, but when does Superman come in and solos the whole verse? My goat must make an appearance. I'm sorry. There's no superpowers here. There's no zombies, no animal hybrids, no superpowers, and this is like a mystery sort of situation as well. Leona Rose also jumps up to greet her. In his shock, he falls to his knees in front of her. Very anime-esque, you know. She uh smiles down at him, staring at him, I guess. Before helping him to his knees. Poor thing. What would you have done without me? um uh Serena tells listener Leona Rose is his partner for this situation, and he will be accompanying her everywhere. Small talk. A knock on the door. Stop scaring me. It's 2 o'clock. I get it. A knock on the door reveals another officer, letting them know the Alexandra has arrived. Oh, wait, no. Not, letting them know they've contacted Alexandra, much to Serena's displeasure. Responds, it was the best course of actions. I just took it in advance. They have a small argument about it. Serena brings up. Okay, Batman makes an appearance. Doesn't he have things to do? My horse is balding? What the? I was gonna say, doesn't he have things to do in Gotham? But I don't know what my horse is balding means. Serena brings up hint number 2. Why would you contact Alexandra before we've even talked to the witness that was there that night? It was Elizabeth, right? She was there the night of the murder. Why would you talk to before we've even talked to Elizabeth? She was the last one with her. Brushes her off. Oh, fuck. This is for sure gonna have to be a 2-part series. Because I don't know how much longer I can stay like this. It's been 5 hours and we still have over 20 more slides to go. Hello. I don't know if we're gonna get all of these done today now that I think about it. So, let's see. We'll try to get like tell you what, as much as we can get done in 2 hours. That's what we'll try to do. Because this is a lot. This is a lot. I've worked hard. Also, I don't think I think my dumb didn't actually make this story in the right thing. So I'm not sure if I can close this tab or not. Because I made it a guest tab. Fuck. I just gotta be careful to not close it or else I'll have to open the stream to look at it all again. Okay. So we are on to fuck, I didn't title the passage. Alright, this is the part where you guys get a big input. Because now we've been called to the precinct and we've set up the story. So what do you think that Leona Rose and you guys should do? For those of you who are new, have not seen it, here is the description. I'll move my bigger head. My bigger head. My larger than life head. Oh, and chat. Here's the character information and what just happened in the plot is that you guys, the detective, were called down to the precinct to... What are you called down to the precinct to do? Investigate this crime. Oh shit. What time is it? 2:11? If I'm gonna be able to stream again tonight, I don't have the time. Fuck. Because I still need to sleep because I haven't slept. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Publish to file. Export as a tweet. And then I'll also publish to file. And then we'll come back and we'll do this for a second stream because I have to be back with you guys in what time tonight? I keep forgetting what time I set things for. I have to be back to stream for you guys at 8, I think. We're only gonna do 1 movie and 2 shows tonight, so I have to be back at 8 for you guys. And then, do you need to take a nap? Yes. I have to sleep to be up again tonight, or else I'm not gonna get up because you guys know I'm a notoriously tired person. So this is as far as we've gotten. I hope you all are happy with the characters and the concepts of them and their special things. And I will see you guys again in a couple hours. I'll finish tomorrow's thread because I did already start that. Oh, I'm so happy to take off this thing that's holding up my huge bahungalas. And yeah, I love you guys. Mwah. I'll appreciate you guys. Mwah. And I'll see you guys next time. Get lick, loser. Whose hair is this? Whose hair is this? What the fuck? Whose hair is this? Oh, it's Thread. Oh my god, I was finna say, who the fuck is a ginger? Scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. Alright, I'll see you guys. Mwah. You have a good day, night, afternoon, evening. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll respond to your morrows, and I'll see you tonight.